their character or to roll on the tables.
I shall roll. Let me quickly.
Yeah, didn't have time this week for a fact. A bit tense than usual.
Yeah, I have to say, no one's ever given me more of a valid excuse to potentially miss a D&D game.
Eventually they did move the food brigade there, the food soldiers, but the things come down to the around the weekend.
Just to fill everyone in, Jerry sends me a message the other day saying I might not make it to Saturday's game. There's been missiles coming in and they're putting troops on the
What the
like.
fuck?
Wait, what?
Like, okay, man. Usually when someone says they have to work this weekend, it's not quite as intense.
What the fuck?
Wow. Are they still coming in?
No, nothing like a little bit of aerial superiority in the region to calm everything.
What the fuck?
Well, please try not to die.
Just slap them on the wrist with the air superiority guard. Oh wow.
You know it's not good when you see that the DM's roll dice.
Can everyone else hear Sakura properly? Because I didn't catch any of
Fairly
that.
weak.
Kind of soft. Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, so oh yeah, Sakura, you sound like you underwater. Just maybe double check your settings. Maybe it's I don't think it's just me.
I have her volume at my normal thing, and I can't really hear her very well.
But while she's having a look at that, June, what are your characters' hobbies outside of your class? I mean, I don't think we've actually seen all that much bardic stuff from her yet. All of these questions keep it's like we haven't really had a chance to delve into it yet.
Yeah, it's a really good question because like I'd say instruments, but that's her class, so it's like not really. I actually don't really know if she has any hobbies outside of just being a bard. Besides performing, you know, the shamazan and playing other different instruments.
Yeah, I suppose you've taken the bard is the one class that you can take your hobby and turn it into your job, you know.
Essentially, yeah. She entertains people back home, so and that's kind of her hobby. She's an entertainer.
Okay, cool. Who else is who else knows what their characters' hobbies are outside of their class?
Well, Sakura does like to make tea. She also does calligraphy. She's actually quite autistic.
Your mic sounds horrible. I don't know.
Yeah, great.
It works up with either. I think the cables.
There's a lot of interference.
Yeah, maybe have a look at the Discord's noise suppression things because we can hear your voice, but there's a lot of extra stuff on top of it. But yeah, I mean, I think Sakura's proven her joy for tea making. Who else has got one?
The fuck?
Yeah, just ignore the fact that you guys are all swirling it through this.
Yeah, I was like, what's going on?
I don't want to say anything, but We are kind of falling out of the sky.
Yeah, you're still mid portal after the end of last week's session. Does anyone have any more facts, or shall we just get to the recap?
Well,
Jerry likes animals. He's good with animals. At least he hopes he's good with animals. We didn't encounter too many animals in this campaign, and he killed only one. So I count it as a win.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay, no, that wasn't any better.
I think it's starting to get worse, to be honest.
And Seto, what about you?
I think all of the Seto's hobbies are already known, with both blacksmithing and just having a good, I guess, the smoke. So I don't think there's anything to add to there, to be honest.
You're welcome to roll for another question if you like, or add in your own. But while you do that, Estrella, what about you?
Man, I'm about just like June. I'm like,
I think being a bard is our hobby.
pretty much like everything falls under Bard.
Any better now? Change the input device.
Yeah, I think you might have said input device, but I don't know what else you just said.
I'm asking if that's better. And then the device.
Oh, that's a really interesting question for Seto.
Can he die? Hmm.
Well, I mean, he's seen he's seen some things, but his hopes may have changed. What yeah, what do you think, Seto?
I mean, before everything happened that happened to him, he was just hoping for, I guess, peace. But right now, well, I think he just hopes that he can have. I think that he would just hope that he could see his mom finally, and just spend some time with her.
Okay, yeah, that is yeah. So with that, yeah, I want to just before we actually jump into the game, yeah, I want to see if we can help Sakura get her mic set up, but I don't really know what we can do.
Sakura, if you can hear me, steal your dad's mic.
She's muted, but maybe she can try to share the screen with us. And then we can see the settings.
Both mute if yeah, a sec. And if she unplugged the headset and found another.
Yeah, maybe. Well, yeah, because she's deafened, so I guess we'll just give her a minute to sort it out. Does someone want to give us a recap in the meantime?
Sure, I'll give it. I don't remember if you woke up exactly on the ship and then started roaming around, like in the basement, or did you already roam around the basement?
I'm pretty sure we were knocked out and then we woke up.
Yeah, but we started the session in the basement, or you already walk around the basement a bit before?
Yeah,
began,
we're about halfway through
yeah.
the dungeon thing.
Okay. We walked around the basement, fought another Eidolon. I tried to drop kick him and failed. I almost smacked June because she looked like Sakura's mom. Then we kept exploring, found like a weird, I don't know, wizard with a giant shadow with him, which we fought and defeated. Then the bomb activated and started flooding everything. So we spammed the arrow key to try to escape, and we did. We found ourselves where the blood portal opened, and we went towards the, what is it called? Teleporter thing. Remember seeing it.
Yeah, you guys managed to break
No,
into the treasure in. Oh yeah.
I don't remember what the thing itself called. Sakura took.
Orrery of-
Ori.
Yeah, Ori.
We also have a hostage.
Yeah, that. I was going to make a monologue with her before we decide to teleport out over there, but maybe I'll keep it for this one, for this session. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Now, she rolled the one on teleporting, so where the fuck we are now.
Yeah, it wasn't just a one on, on the teleportation. There was another percentile dice rolled, which was another one. And I should tell you that behind the scenes, I rolled another one for the next outcome. So, yeah, it's a very interesting turn of events.
So what Debbie is
The
trying
dice
to
is
tell
broken.
us is that we are teleporting to the one above all.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are definitely ending up somewhere interesting. Sorry, Sakura. Let's see if it's working.
Not any better in this quest.
It's slightly better.
I don't think they're gonna get much better.
Ah, now it's good. You got closer to the mic.
No, I sound like I think cables got a bit fucked up while we were moving. But this mic really does need to be replaced.
What are you using as a mic? Like a headset?
No, like a plug-in mic.
And are you on a laptop?
Yeah.
And does the built-in mic not work?
I'll swap to it quickly. You can see. That's better. Mm.
I think Sakura's gonna have to use text for this session.
Yeah, it's just it was Sakura that kind of got you into this mess. We need we need her input.
So this mic isn't
Okay, yeah, that definitely wasn't any better. Yeah, we'll just have to. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Kate, you're on a laptop, right?
Yeah.
Can you try use the laptop mic?
Maybe
Oh, I
it's
just did.
using.
That was probably the time. Well, right before you said, I think we'll need to use text, so that's when I swapped the laptop mic to use. So I said
Yeah.
right before that, the laptop mic.
And your dad doesn't have a spare one lying around.
I think I should have, but I think it's online. I think he uses his laptop mic. This one's quite
So- Okay, well, maybe just we'll try with this one, but you may have to supplement it with text. And if you are able to actually get onto the maps, just use you can use the theater thing to actually pop up when you if you're saying something specific.
Oh, thanks. Not find something so last time. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Okay. If just please bear in mind that we're not ignoring you. If we don't understand something that you've said, I think it would be better to try and stick to text as much as you can, because it's really buggy. But yeah, so after you guys managed to break into the treasury and steal, well, you managed to get the sword. Estrella was about to get the bow, but Anaki had just walked into the room. You managed to get a hostage as Sakura just kind of gave it a go and tried to teleport you all away with the orrery, which seemingly worked as you all were bamfed out of that room and you have been swirling through just strange colors and space and time as you now find yourselves landing back on the floor. And just give me a sec. There we go. Okay, so and I don't know if you noticed the giant hole you left in their floor, but you awaken now standing in this room with, you can hear gears spinning underneath you, and some of you land on this cold metal, others you actually I think you all landed on the metal. So and as you look around you, you find yourselves in a room made mostly of wood with several doors on every wall with strange symbols that look like suns and moons on each of these door faces. And the orrery itself, it seems to have either disappeared or expanded underneath you. There is this strange network of cogs and mechanisms working underneath you, and it seems like you are standing within the orrery itself at the moment. But yeah, you guys find yourselves in this room. What would you like to do?
First thing I want to know is that thing that I see like right behind me? Oh, right. Is it actually?
Yeah, so Australia, actually, what you see is the last thing that you saw is you just managed to get that case open and just managed to touch the bow as you were wrenched through this portal. But now as you land back on this floor, you hear something clatter to the floor next to you, and you see that there is a bow lying there, the one that you were trying to grab. It seems like because you just touched it at the last second, it got teleported with you.
Oh well, I see. I think I sit down and start like identifying it. Identify.
Okay, yeah, you can pick it up as you start doing that. Are you casting it just on this, or are you giving it a kind of broadcast over this room to see what's going on?
I- Yeah, the room, because I'm a bit interested in like what the heck this is.
It's like
Yeah,
I
so-
know the inside of the gallery.
You can give me an Arcana check, Sakura, and but with Estrella, as you start to cast Identify, you do identify that bow as being something incredibly powerful, and you're very glad that you got it. I'm sure, as this thing, it seems to be Mordian, or at least from Mordia, and the room that you're in, it does actually seem to be a demi-plane that the orrery has created. You recognize it. Let's see, Sakura, what did you roll? At 27. Okay, so between the two of you, you figure out that this room you're standing in is an actual demi-plane that you have now created with the orrery, and it looks very similar to some of the magic that you saw inside Anaki's tower, especially in that ballroom.
Sokka looks very proud of herself.
And Jin stands up, probably on the floor, and says, "Man, second time I've been teleported in the last week. Where the hell are we?"
We are in case
June,
now.
you also, sorry, just June, you also see that Mota, who is still like all bound and gagged, you've still got her there. She is busy looking around in awe. Like, you can see she looks very interested in the space around her, but is still currently gagged. Are you using, I forgot to ask last time, are you using that gag that you found?
I think I have it and I didn't place it on her.
Okay.
The
I just
magical
wanted
one,
to
I
check
know
if
what
it was,
I know what you're
if
talking
it,
about.
yeah, because that one's a little bit more hectic than just like putting a cloth in the mouth or something. But all right, so just regular gagged. But yeah, take it away.
Sokka will
Yeah, I'll lean
and
down
then,
to. Oh, okay, sorry. You go first.
she'll smack at June and say, "It's a demi plane that I created." She's very smug. She's very happy with herself.
Ah, that's great. How are we gonna get out of this demi plane? Huh, smartass.
She's going to pretend that she knows how. Says, "Well, why would you want to get out of it? It's beautiful, don't you think? I think we should stay for a while."
Please enlighten me how we would get back. I'm very interested. And she flutters her eyes. Well, she has a mask on, so she. I don't know. She makes the motions that she would be fluttering her eyes right now. Please enlighten us. I'm so interested in finding out how we get out of this place.
Can Sokka figure out how to get out?
You see with your passive investigation that there are lots of doors in this room. That's generally how you get out of rooms.
Yeah, that's a good point. She'll point to the doors and be like, "Oh, look over there, dumbass.
Which
That's the
door?
door."
Which door, huh? Where are we gonna go? What happens if those doors lead to more rooms just like this one? And,
Well,
and,
then
as she says that, Jin is gonna go up to the this door over here and just have a peek in. Game's paused.
Even better creator than I thought it was.
What? Does it still say game paused?
Yeah.
Sorry. Is
You
it? Okay, so sorry, which door are you going up to?
this one over here where my character is. For some reason, I can't ping.
Yeah, okay, I see where you are. So what are you doing there? I mean,
just
you
gonna,
approach the door. Are you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna open it and peek in to see if there's more than likely a room that looks like this one. It's just my prediction.
Okay, you open that door, and as you open it, there's this blast of cold wind that hits you in the face, and you can see that the door opens to a stairway that seems to lead down and just spiral around. But it seems like you can see down into what looks like a room, strange sort of green flooring, but there is definitely something through there.
Something like keeps Vision's shoulder looks down and it's even more smoke. She's being able to create a demi-plane with more than one room in it. She's very proud of herself. First time she's achieved something like this.
You hear in your mind, Motoneko starts telepathically trying to communicate with you against Sakura, as she says, "You did it. You actually stole it from her. Oh my god, I never thought I would see it like this again."
Sakura says telepathically back on, what do you mean?
She replies, "This is what it looked like when your mother got the orrery as well. This before she built the library. It was just as simple as this, but different."
Sakura feels a bit sheepish. She didn't take it for anything. A bit embarrassed now. A little bit young. Just asking. So they didn't create this stuff.
Sorry, I missed that last part.
So she'll ask him. So that means that I didn't create this then.
Oh no, you created this. I've just never seen anyone else actually do it. It's that the power of that orrery is. I've only ever seen your mother use it.
She's proud.
So based on last time, did you did actually identify the orrery at some point, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, so you would have known that one of the spells that it can cast is a demiplane, and through your stealing of it, it has bound to you, so you are attuned to it now. But so your intelligence does increase, and you get all the rest of those benefits and things that we spoke about last time. We are going to stick with the madness that you rolled, but what you also now realize is that the orrery you used all of its charges to do this. So currently, it'll only get its charges back the next dawn. I think that's and so you've basically got a full day before you can actually use the orrery again, because you used most of its features all in one go.
She'll say to him, this is my demo thing, and I'll let everyone else after tomorrow morning. I'd like to spend some time with you. I don't think I can trust you to be safe without you. She's very convincing.
Mata says to you again that this is just the hub room, if you will, but those doors, those will lead to other demiplanes, and well, I'm not exactly sure how it works, but I think they could lead to wherever you so desire. That's how Anaki built the staircases throughout that tower. They were doors similar to these, I think, as she's looking now through the door that June has just opened. What is everybody else doing? So that being Seto and Jerry.
Yeah, since I just crashed on the ground, like on my stomach, I'm just going to sleep. It's on the ground. My instinct is just okay, sleep now. So I'm just in the middle of the floor trying to sleep.
Okay. Yeah, the rest of you see Jerry seemingly unconscious on the floor. He's just lying there. He hasn't gotten up since you guys arrived. But Zeta, what about you?
Seto will still be staring at the sword. Will still be confused and have lots of inner dilemmas about how Anaki's mother. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sakura's mother could be behind everything, so he'd still be just shocked. He would be extremely defensive to anybody trying to even get near him.
Oh yeah, that's actually an interesting point. Are you because the time that it took you guys to go through that portal, it was long enough for Sakura to attune to the weapon. Are you going to be attuning to that weapon immediately?
I mean, Seto isn't planning on giving it away to anybody or parting with it at any point. So I would assume yes, I guess.
Okay, because then what you would see is after you took it, it would have begun to actually transform as you held it in your hands, and now as you guys have arrived in this place, it is now just turning from that great sword that you picked up. It has the blade. You just saw these green swirls and what looked like ribbons almost tying themselves around the blade all along until it became this glaive, which you instantly recognize, and I'm sure that's what you're busy staring down at. And the rest of you will see that the sword Seto picked up is now quite an impressive looking, what looks like a naginata.
Sakura does want to inquire about that. She wants to ask what the soul is and what it means to him. Also, quickly, long-time madness. Was it amnesia or hallucinations?
Hallucinations.
Okay.
So yeah, feel free to add in that as just role play stuff, but there will be, I will tell you if you, it'll be mostly on like perception checks and things like that that you actually, that it comes up.
Oh, yeah, not too old because
Sakura has unlocked her third eye.
80 hours. It's not too bad.
Wait, what? What was that for?
The amount of hours, long-term manpower.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. 80 hours. Okay, that works. Shit, that's quite a while in this campaign.
It's quite a while.
That's gonna be a long while.
It's going to be an interesting while.
Just actually take note that this happened to you at basically say 7 a.m. on the 22nd of Sizek. So we can work out 80 hours from then because I'm sure it'll only come up like in a few sessions.
Yeah, well, Sakura is currently trying to figure out his hallucinations. June is going to cast a single dancing light and just send it down the stairs that she's looking down right now.
My madness will end at around 1 on 25th of Sizek.
Okay, cool. Yeah, keep a note of that. June, you can give me an investigation check with your dancing light, so with your stat, but just to see what you can actually see down the staircase.
Gladly, gladly, gladly.
Okay, yeah. So it is actually fairly well lit down at the bottom of the staircase. It looks like there's some kind of sunlight or something flooding into that room, but with your dancing light, you properly illuminate it, and it goes down the stairs, illuminating what seems like maybe some kind of a shrine or temple that is down there, but without actually descending the stairs, you probably won't be able to tell. Though with that, you don't hear any activity or any movement down there. It seems like the room below you is empty.
All right. June will start making her way down just to have a look around while the other party does, while the rest of the party does their thing.
Okay, cool. So we'll jump back to you in a second as you move into the next map. Are you, by the way, are you leaving Marta up at the top, or are you keeping her as your hostage?
No, she can do her own thing. I don't see her going anywhere when she's in a demi-plane, so...
Okay, cool. And as Jerry is starting to snore a little bit, Estrella, what are you up to?
Well, have to like like identifying the bow, start grabbing the book and starting reading it.
Oh, sorry, another thing I forgot to mention that you would have noticed with your identifier is all those runes written around the circle. That is a sigil for a teleportation circle. So this location, you guys will now be able to return to by using the spell teleportation circle. This is the first actual sigil that you guys will be able to, well, have taken note of.
Oh, I love this.
On what? Station on this
Yes.
like this outer edge or on the bow?
No, on the outer edge of this ring of the orrery. So this room, if you use teleportation circle, you'll be able to come back to this room. Because some of them, like, there are major teleportation circles, but they're quite rare in the world, and I don't think you've come across any yet, or you definitely haven't realized that it was one when you came across. But those are like, yeah, some of the runes that don't really make sense might just be a kind of a code to put in when you're teleporting. And Sakura, you'll also have this information now, as you guys were working together to kind of figure out what was going on in this room.
Just a question. It's been 4 hours or last have a nap.
No, because you were rested when you woke up in the stair maze. So that was technically the last time you slept, but it has been a while. So you guys are probably feeling quite, well, relatively tired at this point. I know some of you might be a little bit more hurt than others, but I think some of you are still pretty much okay.
I'm okay since I don't need.
And what about your hit points? Have you healed or anything?
I haven't healed.
Okay. Okay, so if no one else is doing anything in this room, Marta and Z are both going to start trying to follow June down the staircase that through that doorway that she opened.
Yeah, so I can read the book.
Okay, hold on. So let me just double check some. So so as you guys descend the stairs, June, you see this first as you see through one of the windows as you come into this room. You see something very strange in the sky, just mostly clouds, but you all descend into this room more or less together. And you catch a glimpse of this through the clouds. Oh, that didn't stay up very long.
It's really cool though.
For some reason, my map is not actually showing. That's strange.
Maybe it's just
Hold on. There we go.
What?
Oh, okay, never mind. It's working fine now. I mean, I have to refresh my map, but yeah, the map isn't showing for some reason.
Yeah, but just refresh it.
Yeah. So, what did I see again?
Okay, yeah. So so as you descend, you walk into a room which it seems like some kind of a temple or a shrine. There is another staircase across from you that also spirals upstairs. But as you walk into the room, you look to your left and you see on this large, what looks like some kind of an altar or a like sacrificial table or something. There is a small pseudo dragon just sitting there, like cleaning itself. That is on one side, and then to the other side, the doors open and it leads down these. You realize now that the ground underneath your feet is made of what could possibly be jade, and there are actual stairs leading down into some kind of a garden. But everyone else, you are descending down into the room as June is looking around and seeing this.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go interact with that pseudo dragon. I'm gonna walk up to it and say, "Hey, little guy," and attempt to pet it.
Okay, so Sakura, as you follow down behind June, you see your pseudo dragon sitting there as June is busy starting to pet it, and it's. You can tell me how it reacts, but that's definitely your familiar.
I have the perfect fit.
I didn't catch a word of that.
You can also give me an animal handling check, June. Okay, so that's what it's doing.
I will still attempt to pet it. I'll quickly roll in the on my character sheet. I rolled a 15 for animal handling.
Yeah, okay, so I think that's appropriate. It doesn't seem to want to be petted, and it just tries to duck out of the way, and it actually flies off of the little altar around you and just onto Sakura's shoulder as it sits there and greets her. As everyone else is descending the stairs, did anyone want to do anything as they were leaving the room? You did all see Jerry just sleeping there in the middle of the room. Are you leaving him to nap?
There's so many pseudo dragons. It's so cute.
That question was to either Seto or Australia. You guys are the last ones leaving the room, so did either of you wake Jerry, or are we taking that as a no?
Oh yeah. Seto, Estrella.
Oh, oh, I can exactly. Couldn't take my alchemist jug. Then ask for wine. Take a little sip of it. Activate the basically the required amount to get the amulet of the drunkard to work, and then for the rest on Jerry.
Hey,
Prank,
you
prank,
guys just
prank.
want to know.
So yeah, Jerry, as you're lying there, starting to drift off on this kind of cold metal underneath you, wine is suddenly splashed all over your head, probably instantly waking you. How are you reacting?
I just get up quickly, trying to figure out what's going on. I look at Estrella. She can't really see my face to the match. I'm just staring at her. Should I try? I just shake my head, take the hammer and toss it to her. I'm not attacking, I'm just tossing it to her, just say catch. Nothing hard, just next to her. She's probably not even too far away from me.
Wait,
Yeah, no, I get it. Estrella, what are you doing? Are you going to try catch it?
easy to catch it. I just lift my right hand and just cast levitate on it, because now he don't wear it. Qualified. So yeah.
Oh, and actually, with that, the loophole actually works. The levitation picks it up just midair, and it kind of hovers there, dangling in front of her.
How high is it?
It's just hovering off the ground, but yeah, it's definitely she's not actually holding it, but she caught it midair.
I just take it, I just pick it up and look around, try to find the others. Where did they go?
Down the stairs. This way. I'll just start walking.
Okay,
I'll
so
just-
you guys, yeah, you rejoin everyone down at the bottom.
Is anybody taking our hostage friend?
She followed you down.
I think she basically dragged her like a cow. Something.
And no, she went down. She followed you pretty soon after, when she realized that nothing else was happening in the room up top.
Cool. I'll actually go to her and like, all right, so this is how it's gonna work. If you promise not to cast spells and try kill us or knock us out or any of the above, I will take the gag out, and I won't take those cuffs off yet. You have to prove yourself.
She bows her head respectfully to you and sort of closing her eyes. She seems quite humbled in this moment. She's like very agreeable.
Yeah, I'll pull it down.
Oh, thank you. And look, I'm so sorry for what happened back there. I hope you understand. I had no choice. All I ever wanted was to meet you. And she's just kind of looking very nervous and still still manacled, but very happy to be not gagged anymore.
Not gonna lie, you have one hell of a boss. But to be fair, my boss isn't that great as well, so we're the same in that department. Ah, finally, my map loaded, yeah! But yeah,
I wonder if she looks
giving her some insight.
weirded out by you saying, "Oh, finally, my map worked."
She's like, yeah, I get it. Cartography problems. We all have to. Okay, so she's no longer silenced. Nice. Okay. And as she says that, she will look around and she goes, "Holy shit!" She's just kind of in awe about what she sees around her.
Sakura will look to her and ask, did I really make all this? She's a bit in awe as well.
She goes, "Well, I don't think you made this part, but well, I don't really know what this is." And June, as you're walking outside, can you give me a perception check, please?
Thing. Why is it not rolling?
While June is doing that, Sakura, also with your passive investigation, you will see in the ceiling, you can actually see through the rafters. There is another smaller room just above you, and it's not the room that you just walked out of. It seems like these staircases actually do lead to a room, but there's what looks like a gong upstairs. This definitely seems like some kind of a shrine or temple. But yeah, with the jade floors, this is very, very fancy.
Can she go and look at the room upstairs?
Yeah, you can do that in a minute. We'll see what everyone else is doing at the moment as you're kind of looking around. You've just walked downstairs, and June, as you walk outside, it's hard to miss really, but you immediately realize that you're walking out onto a couple of what look like kind of floating islands, and that there is a massive dragon busy holding them up and seemingly floating in the clouds around you. You can see its massive head right across from you there, and yeah, I mean the head is about the same size as the building. This is one hell of a dragon, and you can see all around there are smaller, there are pseudo dragons and fey dragons flying all around in between these little trees, and a path that seems to lead through a torii gate into a little um, another little hut shrine type thing. That is what you see out here.
Is this dragon that's holding up the temple alive?
Oh yeah, it's definitely alive. Its head is moving slightly, but it seems to just be the tongue seems to be panting almost like a dog.
If June's jaw could drop to the floor, it would have just done that. She's gonna just be standing there completely stunned. I think this is the first time she's seen a dragon that's not the one that she talked to earlier. All this big.
Okay,
what is everyone else doing inside?
I said I'd go look upstairs, so we can't go out and see the dragon right now. So I'll look upstairs first.
Okay, what about the rest of you?
Walk outside to this like here and just sit down and just looks at the beauty of this place.
So, Estrella, you can give me either a nature or a history check as you walk out, and you'll have advantage on this. Okay, yeah, with the 21, as you walk out and look around you, you instantly recognize where you are. At least to a certain extent, there are clouds all over that you can barely see through. They are so thick, but this is unmistakably the Feywild. that this jade temple that you're standing in, if you were on the material plane, it probably wouldn't even be there. But you know how crazy things can get in the Feywild, and seeing all those Fey dragons and these little pseudo dragons, you definitely know where this is.
Hmm. 20 times in here, or maybe it hasn't.
Yeah, that is another thing that you definitely know, is that time does work in crazy ways in the Feywild. And yeah, that was what I rolled another nat 1 for. so, so actually, you guys, you probably don't have to worry much about about getting things done, because I'm just going to tell you this. It's a kind of metagamey, but I think it's a minute here is, or no, and what is it? Yeah, a minute here is a day in the material realm.
We're fucked. We're fucked.
So you're telling me?
Our-
Oh no, other way around. Other way around. Sorry.
Okay.
It's the other way around. Not.
I was just
Yeah,
about
sorry.
to say, our Genpuku is gone. We're fucked.
So actually, this is the one time that a nat 1 works out for you, because that would have been on a nat 20. That's the other end of that scale. I said it backwards. It's a day here is a minute in the material plane.
Oh, be happy.
So-
It's not the one from the I can't recall what this, but it's the Wild Hunt, where basically one day or one night is 300 years in the outside world.
Yeah, if I really needed to fix the timeline or something, I might have gone that route. But no, in this case, it's kind of worked out in your favor.
Does it also have the usual thing with the Feywild there, where creatures not of the Fey has to, can't recall, is safe, or they basically forget their time here?
Yeah, that is a thing that it's hard for non-Fey creatures to remember their time in the Feywild, but we'll get to that if you guys actually manage to make it out, or find your way out of the Feywild somehow.
So DM, you're telling me that the game that progresses at snail's pace has even got worse.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look,
did
look.
you-
Time is an illusion. Okay, the progression of your characters is a little bit different. It's yeah, but yeah. I mean, if you wanted to, well, for instance, if you want to wait for that thing, that orrery to reset, it's going to take a lot longer now.
Alright. Time is a social construct. Yeah, but for now, Jin is just completely mind screwed at the moment.
Okay, Seto and Jerry, are you guys doing anything?
Well, I think Seto would finally snap out. He would grab the large glaive, and he would mutter some words underneath his breath, and he would place it on his back, and he would walk, I guess, with everybody else. Still silent, but would at least be with everybody else.
Okay. And Jerry? Did he just say one sec?
Sorry.
No, I just asked Jerry, but then I saw he just said 1 sec. I'm busy just loading it up the second floor.
But how much is second then?
Oh, it's a millisecond. What? No, fuck it. I'm not working it out. Yeah, so Sakura, you arrive on the second floor, and the pseudo dragon sort of jumps off of your shoulder and goes and sits on the top of this, what looked like a gong from below, but now that you get closer, you realize it's actually a massive golden drum, which may have been just more my mistake than than anything. But yeah, you guys also can now see the roofs of the structures out there.
She's not gonna bend the drum, but she's gonna take a look at it. It's very interesting.
Yeah, and sorry, if you'll just give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, I'm back.
No problem.
Okay, yeah, where were we? So you guys have all just, Sakura is busy investigating the top floor, and you can see there are also windows from the top floor through which you can see all of this as well, Sakura, and you can't quite see your comrades sort of leaving the front steps, but you can see the dragon, and you can see that there are a couple of pseudo dragons and fey dragons flying around the space.
She gets very excited. She does love dragons. I suppose she'll rush out to greet the dragons.
Sorry, say that last one again.
She'll get very excited and she'll probably end up rushing out to go and greet the dragons.
Okay, yeah, so you rejoin everyone else outside, and yeah, you can all now see. Some of you may know that familiars are often summoned from the Feywild, and these you've kind of actually some of you might have seen Fey dragons in the material plane. You've all definitely seen pseudo dragons. You've seen Sakuras, but you can see there are quite a few flying around here. It seems like this is like a little Fey home for dragons. And Jerry, as you say that, as you start looking around, you don't actually at this point, because it hasn't been that long. It's you may be in the Feywild, but I just realized it's still a long way for Spike to travel, so maybe soon, but you could try and call him back here. Motto is going to speak up and say, "Holy crap, kid, where were you trying to take us?"
She'll look around and like, well, I kind of wanted to meet my father, so I tried to take us to the Sakura forest. It didn't work out, it seems. But this is even better. She'll like bow to the dragon and be like, "Ohayo gozaimasu, hajimemashita," like very, very like rushed and panicked. She wants the dragon to like her.
Yeah, June pipes up and says, "Yeah, she totally intended on bringing us to this specific place. Totally."
I didn't know this place existed. If I did, obviously I would have come here on purpose. But regardless, we're here.
Jerry the roast. oh, that's a roast.
So as you guys are busy speaking, and as you've greeted this dragon, Sakura, you see it lifting its head, and this massive eye just turning to look in your direction as it moves its head over, and you now feel this hot breath breathing against you as it is just panting like a dog, and looking down at you with these massive eyes. And Mota kind of takes a few steps back as well.
Chris stays. She decides that this dragon might be a bit fast. Would you like some tea? You look a bit thirsty, a bit parched.
Are you saying this in common?
She does speak Draconic. Yes, she says it in Draconic.
Okay. Yeah, then you see it responds to you in Draconic. It says, "Ah, thank you, little one. I would love some." And you see it looks very happy, as if it almost recognizes you.
Oh yay! And she'll sit down and make some tea.
It just turns slowly and looks over all of you, and you realize now, looking into this dragon's face, it does not seem nearly as well, I want to say terrifying, but as vicious as the other dragons you've seen. This one really does just look like a dog. It's kind of unsettling, maybe, but it's up to you guys how you react.
Where will be fine. I guess one of the courts is playing around with those. Maybe that has spited them.
You can give me a nature or a history check again if you want to try and figure anything out about this dragon.
Okay, so I was trying to figure out how I'd make so much tea. Then I realized I have a creation. So I'm going to create a stone bowl from which dragon can drink from.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely do that. How are you making a stone bowl? Just
Well, it says I put this shadow, so I suppose I'll start waving my hands around. I suppose for me it looks a bit more interesting. Like, oh, I didn't know it looked like this. Hallucinating, obviously. I don't know what she's saying. She doesn't know what she's saying. Does anyone know what she's saying? Not really. But she's saying something very interesting, and she's pulling matter out of the shadow belt to create this stone bowl. It's a bit wonky. It's not her best work.
okay, yeah. So as you're doing this, you see the dragon kind of rear its head back slightly as it's watching you, and there are, as you create this stone bowl in front of you, you see strange blue cracks forming through it that are they seem to be glowing slightly, but it it seems to be having a very strange effect in this world, this thing that you're creating. But yeah, you successfully managed to create a stone bowl for this thing to drink out of. And yeah, you'll see this giant, what looks like it should be part of a fountain, start to rise up as Sakura starts just pulling on the weave. What's everyone else doing?
Jin is going to attempt to try make a pseudo dragon call to try get the pseudo dragon over here to come to her.
Oh.
She could probably do a pretty good call because she has, I think, mimicry. Oh no, she has the activate. Never mind. But she could probably still do a pretty good call with that.
Yeah, doesn't Actor let you mimic voices and things?
They've heard them speak for
So
1 minute.
yeah, I can mimic the speech of another person as long as I've heard them for minutes or longer.
Yeah, I mean, I'll allow it. You can hear them busy sort of cawing and things at each other. In this particular tree, there is those are both fairy dragons that you see there. But you said you're trying to call the one at the top.
Yeah,
You can see
right
that one
here.
looks a little bit older. And yeah, you can give me a let's see, just a performance check for this one.
Performance, gladly.
Okay, yeah, with that you see this thing take notice of you and just come hopping along one of the branches and then just fluttering onto the corner of the building. It seems to be sort of checking you out as it comes closer and closer.
Yeah, I'll hold out
Eventually,
my arm to try and get it to hop on.
yeah, and it will fly down and just hop onto your arm and give out a little strange kind of noise that you imagine would be far more terrifying if it were much bigger. But this is quite a cute little one.
Yeah, I rub its head a little bit and grab a little ration out of my pocket and feed it a bit and keep petting it.
Yeah, it seems totally happy. It sits there and sits on your arm eating as Sakura's busy preparing her tea.
I don't think about the fact that this might be the Feywild, and the Feywild and Shadowfell don't mix well, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, you're pulling from, I mean, if you think about it, the material plane, the Feywild, and the Shadowfell are all kind of on each other's borders, but you've pulled right from the other side. So yeah, it's a big connection to make, but I'll allow it.
Yeah, and she'll start making her tea in this lovely bowl she's created.
Yeah, no, I'll say you are easily able to make your tea. It'll take you a little while to make so much, but you are getting into the process. Is there anything else that Seto, Jerry, and Australia would like to do?
I try to call out to one of the fairy dragons. Come. They hold up like a ration. Like at hand.
Okay, you can give me an animal handling check, but because you're a satyr, you can do it with advantage. Okay, yeah, you see that the other one that was on the tree has been sort of watching this one that just went to June and uh, starts looking kind of jealous, but then when it hears you, it flies over their heads and comes over to your side.
Marvelous creatures.
Sakura is like an excited kid. Like she's like sort of like, you know, when kids get excited and they sort of like bounce a bit. She's doing that like slightly while she's making her tea. She's humming. She's very excited that she gets to be around so many dragons.
And yeah, Jerry, were you about to say something? And what about you as well, Seto?
Well, I don't think Seth would do anything except maybe just appreciate the sight for right now.
Okay. Yeah. So as you guys are all doing this and just taking in this beautiful landscape around you, the Sakura finishes making her tea, and this dragon brings its head in and just nods its head to you before going in towards the tea and just starting to lap it up with this ridiculously long tongue that is now just splashing it everywhere, and it kind of splashes onto you a little bit, but it seems to be enjoying it.
Sakura's very happy.
As it keeps drinking this, it kind of stops and rears back and goes, You have quite the talent, little girl. Tell me how you all came to be in my temple. It has been a long time since I've had visitors.
Well, you know, it's a bit of a long story. But basically, I met my mother. She didn't really want to have me, but it's fine. Um, and she kind of like put us in a basement, tried to kill us, you know. Normal, ugly daughterly bonding, I guess. I wouldn't really know. Um, when we got out, we kind of stole a magic relic that I used. Didn't really take us where we wanted to go, but we went down some stairs, and now we're here. She's like very chippery.
Yeah, the dragon gives you a smile and it says, Yes, I was also wondering why you are here. I mean, I understand this is, you don't, maybe you don't have all the answers. You don't even recognize me, do you, Saki? And you see it leaning in and kind of turning its head, trying to give you a better look. But yeah, you definitely don't recognize this dragon.
Wait, what? She looks very confused. And she feels really bad. I said, no, I don't. I'm really sorry.
He lets out this bellowing laugh that kind of shakes the island that you're standing on, but before it drops its tongue out, panting again like a happy dog, and you can see the tail on the other side of these islands start flapping around as it says, Oh, don't worry. It is understandable that you have forgotten, but my name is Gulong, and I am, well, this is my home. Welcome. And he sort of looks over all of you as he says welcome.
Arigato. How do did how do I know you? It seems like I do somehow. I just don't quite remember.
Well, Where do you think you've been getting all your little dragons from, my friend? It has been fate and destiny that have chosen us to be united, and at this point I am happy that we have finally met.
Oh. So basically, he's the Super Super Dragon.
Yeah, it seems like this is where your pseudo dragons come from, and you haven't actually named your pseudo dragon, so I wasn't sure if it was just one particular one or if they might change from time to time. But there are lots of little pseudo dragons to draw from, and these are probably the ones that you've been summoning. But this is where they live.
Nice.
And this creature in front of you seems to be their sort of protector, father. You're not entirely sure, but this seems to be the little temple where they all reside.
That's so cool.
Marta at this point also she kind of walks up to you, June, and she goes, "Okay, I mean, call me crazy, but that looks a lot like the Shogun's dragon, right?"
The what now? And I look closely at it to see if it looks like that one. Wait, do I actually even know?
Yeah, I was gonna say you can make a history check if you want, but it'll definitely be at disadvantage because you of all people would not know. But if
Fine.
anyone else wants to give me a history check that hasn't already, you're welcome to.
Yeah,
Okay. Oh, Australia, was that history check for the dragon? The 8?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's fine.
Or if you mean that one, like, yeah, that was long ago, like, that's
Yeah. I remember you were looking into it when you actually just walked out. So between Jerry and Sakura, you guys both now suddenly, it does seem quite familiar. You've seen images, you've probably never seen the actual thing, but in every painting that you've seen of the Shogun, he has a dragon in the painting. He's often referred to as the Red Dragon, and there's always this giant red dragon behind, but the face looks eerily similar to this one.
you look like you look a bit like the Shogun's dragon.
Smiles and says, I don't know what you mean. The who?
She shrugs it off. I'm like, never mind.
Yeah, you can give me an insight check, but I think, what is your passive insight actually?
17.
Yeah, okay, you'll get the impression that it's not, it doesn't seem to know what you're talking about.
Okay. She'll shrug it off. And say, she'll also just offer some tea to the rest of the dragons as well. She would have kept like a bit to the side and just sort of just put down, like, like sort of like a bird feeder, like that kind of idea. They can always come and like have some tea. She tries to let the other dragons have some tea too.
Yeah, cool. So, guys, Sakura's offering everyone some tea. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna look up at the big red dragon, and I say, as I walk up to the body over here, I'm gonna say to him, "Hey, can you feel this?" And I just try rub that area.
You kind of feel this gust of wind coming from on the other side, the tail starts wagging even more, but it says it just lifts its head and gives a grunt of approval.
I start vigorously rubbing him like a dog.
Yeah, the tail starts going mad. It's like it's just smashing down on the island at the end.
Awesome. Yeah, I do that for like minutes.
Yeah, it seems like you're probably scratching an itch that hasn't been scratched in years. And as you're right at the edge, you can now see that the dragon's body is actually sort of crushed into the island underneath it. And as you're standing on the edge, you can also see that there are more islands through the clouds that you can just barely see as the clouds are drifting around. And it seems like below you there are more like floating islands, though not held up by dragons.
Damn. Yeah. Once I finish paying him, I'm gonna ask the rest of the party. So, where do we go from here?
Can't we just leave and teleport out of here now? I don't see any other way.
I mean, Sakura has to bail us out, but I think we should probably maybe skip the Sakura's forest and try to find Sakura's dad in order to find more answers. This whole thing has been quite a roller coaster, wouldn't you say?
Does she even know how to do that? Because I don't think she planned getting here.
Nobody succeeds on the first try. But she's gonna need some time, but she'll probably manage to get it at certain points.
It's okay. Go take a look at what's in the building down to the south.
Yeah, you can. You guys can move your tokens. I mean, yeah, you see on that second island, there's a little Torii gate with a pseudo dragon walking on the top of it, but yeah, nothing all that interesting about it. Yeah, that's just a small little like kind of gazebo type canopy with a wooden floor, and there's a couple of candles on it that are currently unlit.
She'll light the candles.
Yeah, you can do that, and as Sakura's busy lighting these, it's the same as the kinds of shrines you've been to around Kiga. But as everyone else is walking around, I'd like Seto, can you actually give me a perception check, please?
No problem. Yikes.
Okay, so yeah, with a 12, the clouds around here are really thick, but as you're sort of looking up into the sky, you see just for a brief moment as the clouds part and you see through them into what looks like the deepest night sky you've ever seen in your life. And some very strange colors, You're not sure if that's just the sky in the Feywild, but you definitely caught a glimpse of what looked like some kind of giant ass moon. You're not entirely sure what it was though. Just a brief glimpse through the clouds.
Cool. Okay. Do we see anything? If we get near, do we see anything in the clouds besides the
Yeah,
island you already mentioned?
well, if you look over the edge, you can give me an investigation or a perception.
Sure.
Okay, yeah. With that, you look over the edge, and it's much easier to see through the clouds at the bottom, as you look down, and you can see these islands. One of them seems to have a small river flowing on it, like flowing off of it, like a waterfall. You're not entirely sure how that even works, but there are a bunch of trees, and interestingly, all of the trees and the grass that you can see down there looks to be this different shades of pink. The trees do look like sakura blossoms, which it seems you are above some kind of sakura forest, but it is all these pieces of land seem to be split apart and floating around. It's yeah.
Could Seto make a connection if the Feywild is actually connected to the material plane, or is it in an entirely different dimension?
Yeah, you will know that you will all have a basic understanding that it is like a parallel dimension. So it's basically there could be a mirror image of this in the material realm, but things could be vastly different. Like if you were the Shadowfell and the Feywild are just on the other side of that veil. But yeah, this is you probably haven't actually been here before, but this you would know that this has got some this will have some reflective side in the material realm. If you guys want to make another history or nature check, you can, or arcana actually, to see if you know how one gets in and out of the Feywild. Oh.
Can I make my check an advantage?
So,
Yes,
what
you
check
can.
exactly?
And so nature, history, or arcana, either any of those, and June and Estrella, you'll both have advantage on that.
So I didn't read those books.
Yeah, no, this is definitely
No clue.
okay. Yeah, so Estrella, June, and Sakura, all three of you will know that there are various ways to do this. There are certain places that can act as like gateways between the realms, but where you guys are right now, you don't really know where there could be a gateway. There might be one nearby, there might be one like ways away, but it's hard to actually tell where in the Feywild you are at the moment because of this thick cloud around you. And it seems like you're on almost like an airship, similar to how Anaki had her airship, but hers was more mechanical. This seems more natural. So whatever you're flying above right now is the actual Feywild, like where there's ground. Where you guys are right now is like this could move around and be anywhere, as far as you can tell. But yeah, you would know that there's usually portals or some giant tree or something that one would have to walk through to get between the realms.
Yeah, Jin will go up to the big dragon and ask, "Hey, Mr. Dragon, do you know where the nearest gateway to, get back to the material plane is?" He seems like you would know that, right?
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, sure. 23.
Oh yes, of course. There is, I think, a portal in the mountains. There is one in the forest below. I think. Yes, that squashed-looking tree down there, and you see it kind of turn its head and look over the edge of its body and down beneath the clouds, seemingly implying that there might actually be one right underneath you guys. But there are many land moats underneath you, so he does mention the big flat-looking tree.
Cool. Now we know the way out. That's good. Oh yeah, and I still have the pseudo dragon on my arm right now.
I can show you what that one actually looks like.
Cool. That's a really cool looking dragon.
So yeah, that one seems quite content to be just chilling on your arm. But yeah, what are you guys doing? He's just mentioned that there may be a way between realms underneath you.
Yeah, I'll say to the party. Well, we don't really need to worry about getting back because there's plenty of exits. So, shall we try looking through those other doors?
Only an exit, but don't know where to. Anywhere.
Well, we'll still go to the material plane. We'll just have to figure out where we are on the material plane.
Well, you three are smart one. Can't you just figure it out? Don't get me wrong, it's pretty beautiful here, but we still don't know what might consequences be once we get back to the Toto. Any final keys following us or trying to hunt us down.
See, this Marta speaks up and she says, "Oh yes, I should warn you. She will definitely be trying to hunt you down. She's not going to take kindly to what you guys have done, and I mean, I understand if you don't trust me, but I must thank you all. I didn't. I mean, I never thought I'd get out of that place, so thank you. I'm happy to help you however I can."
Jin nods and says, "Oh yeah, by the way, sorry about threatening to break your wrists. That was blackly uncalled for."
Wait, you wanted to get out?
She kind of ignores you, Sakura. She gives a sly smile to June, and she goes, "Oh, Don't worry. And she just looks a little bit like sheepish as she does this, but then she shakes her head and she says, well, yes, look, Anaki has her. Look, she has her ways, and I mean, seeing how she turned on all of you, I think you can understand things are not always pleasant there, but the only reason I ever joined her was to meet one such as yourselves, and I thought that that would be the only way. I didn't think that you'd all be so, I don't know, civilized?
What do you mean, such as ourselves?
Well, the elementals, I mean, you are all the elder elementals of legend, are you not?
The what and who now?
Anna looks at her with like a what the fuck expression on her face. She's very fucking confused.
I
Yes,
mean, I can change what I look like, but I'm definitely not an elemental, if that's what you're thinking.
as she just kind of laughs and looks back at you all like you're all crazy, and she goes, "No, but I mean, it's obvious. The faceless one. We've got. I mean, I don't see any turtles or turtles among you, but we've got the river spirit. We've got the phoenix. We've." And then she looks at Estrella and Jerry, and she goes, "I mean, I haven't quite figured all of you out yet, but I mean, at least some of you. That's why Anaki was trying to capture you. As soon as we realized, I mean, as soon as you showed your powers," and she's speaking to you now, June, as soon as you showed us what you could do, we knew who you were. And I mean, she knows about Sakura, so
Which one am I? Sakura's very interested to know.
when she said the river spirit, she was gesturing to you.
Sure. As far as I know, I'm not in any other spirits. I think.
Yeah, June pull backs her head and just goes, "Oh, you're so funny," and looks at her closely and is like, "Oh, you're actually serious about this, right?"
She leans in and she goes, "Yes, I'm serious. What the fuck are you talking about? Listen, I've been spending the last few years of my life hunting down your kind because Anaki told me that you were bringers of the end, signs of the apocalypse. I mean, she's been hunting down artifacts of the elementals as they are reborn throughout the ages, and I mean, look, she was pretty upset that her own daughter was one of them. I'm sure she didn't mean to hurt any of you, but how the hell else would you have even found your way into her tower? And she's like looking at all of you as if this is an irrefutable fact that she knows for sure. But you can give me an insight check if you like.
I think Sakura trusts
Hell yeah, I'm
that
gonna insight.
she really believes this will out. But she has just come to the realization that she can probably answer the question that has been preying on her mind. What her mother meant when she said, "I should never have created you." So she asks about that. So she's like, quick question. What did my mother mean when she said that she should never have created me? Because that's really been bothering me lately. Firstly, how did she actually? Do I want to know if it wasn't the usual way? How did she create? And then and then secondly, why?
So all of you that gave insight checks get the impression that she is both telling the truth and also thinks she's just as confused as all of you are. She's like, as to why you don't recognize this. But she will respond to you, Sakura, and say, "Well, I don't know all the details, but from what I understand, your father, I think he might have been from this place. And she gestures to the place around you. I think he may have been or had something to do with the Fey realm. I don't really know all the details, but I know that she didn't want to bring a world ender into the world. Look, you all seem like fairly nice people, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of prefer your company to hers, but she's got a point. So are you telling me that none of you have any intention of destroying the planet?
No?
Well, I mean, I
why
mean
would I do that?
that's good, I guess.
I mean, there's a few people's worlds I want to destroy, as in their lives, but the entire world, nah.
Well, I guess it's a start, but look, from what Anaki told me, it's not something that you might even be aware of. It's like that these elementals are reborn again and again and again. And look, from what she told me, whatever you guys did in that mountain to create those plumes of smoke, it awoke something. And I guess we thought that it had awoken you.
Well, I haven't burst into flames yet, so that's good.
Sakura would go up to the dragon and ask him, do you by any chance know my father?
Wait a minute, Seto's burst into flames.
The dragon shakes its head and says, I'm sorry, I don't think so, little one. And you see it thinking really hard, but it definitely doesn't seem to recall anything.
Oh, that's sweet. She'll pet it and say, it's okay. I'm just having some very interesting family issues, you could say. Right now. The party.
Mata will speak up again and say, look, well, I don't know. Look, I don't have all the answers, but I'm happy to help you find them. I must say, though, I doubt that Anaki's going to be far behind us. We need to figure out where we are if we're to defend ourselves against her. She has more means than you realize. I've seen her summon some awful things to defeat her enemies, and I don't want to be on the wrong side of them.
Yeah, I think it might be best that we keep that we don't need it. But actually, quickly, can she get inside the den thing?
Sorry, say that one again.
Can she get inside Sakura's den thing? Can Sakura sort of like put up wards warding against her getting in?
I mean, you can. Are you asking this to Mata, or are you just trying to figure this out yourself?
Well, if she doesn't know it's just random, then she'd probably ask it.
Well, yeah. I mean, I just mean you can either ask her, or you because she's seen what it was like for Anaki, or you can give me an Arcana check and try and figure it out yourself. Yeah. So as far as you understand, probably not, unless she had those specific coordinates. But that room is an entirely new plane that has been created, and if what you assume is right, you could probably continue to open more and more demiplanes and create more and more rooms and more floors, and basically create an infinite tower of rooms. And I'm actually going to send you a link to a list of maps that I have got prepared. You can you can basically open a door to any of them from that room. The door that June opened happened to be the only one that is actually active and is leading you here. The other ones at the moment will just lead you into an empty white room until you've created something there. But yeah, the one that June opened was actually linked, and I think that was just blind luck.
So basically, Sakura can sort of like design her own sort of tower.
Yeah, so you'll be able to use. You'll see I've got a bunch of maps that you can choose from, and you've basically got every variation of a thing you could need.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
So it'll be up to you which ones you actually create, but hold on, I will send you the link now.
God damn it, Jerry.
But do bear in mind that there are no charges left on the orrery at the moment, so so you won't be able to use it until the following dawn. And I think each demi-plane uses like 6 charges, I think. But that you'll have to just double check the item.
So it basically takes 6 charges to create a new demi-plane.
Yeah, so for every room you create, but then it'll stay in existence, so you won't have to create it every time. You'll be able to revisit. It's just you've basically got the hub now that you've created, and then you can use that to affect the doors and where they lead to in the same way that you were doing in the ballroom, but it's now your own, and you can kind of customize it as you like. Yeah. So yeah, and then also just bear in mind, obviously, some of those rooms have got items and things in them that, like, you wouldn't be able to just create the item from scratch. But if you needed a place to store something that you'd found, or something like that, you could use that. Oh, and this, for some reason, I don't think they. Oh no, they're all there. Okay. Cool. So yeah, as Sakura spends some time trying to figure out this new orrery thing, what do you guys want to do? Are you going to try and get off of this island, or are you trying to? I don't know. What are you trying to do?
Well, if we do have to fight your Sakura's mom again, I do believe there's a few spells that could really help against her. On that note, Sakura, do you know the spell Silence by any chance?
No, she does not.
Repeat that. I didn't hear that.
No, she doesn't.
Damn it. And I look to our new friend. Do you know the spell Silence?
She looks kind of flattered as she says, "Well, I mean, if you're thinking of going up against Anaki, you're going to need more than that. But I think I could probably figure it out if I could." Oh shit! And she looks around and she's now looking for her spell book. But then she taps down against her robes, and you see her just go, "Oh, thank God." She goes, "Yes, I could figure out a silent spell. Why? What are you planning?"
Well, a lot of spells that wizards cast require vocal components. So, if you were to cast silence on them, the vast majority of spells would not be able to be cast.
You've got a point, but I would also like to remind you that Anaki is smarter than she looks, and I'm sure you saw how many books she's got at her disposal. she uses more than just her own spell casting. She has got allies that you cannot even fathom the power of. It is. I have seen star spawn that are, and she just kind of trails off as she kind of has a bit of a PTSD flashback from whatever hellish thing she's clearly seen being used in battle.
Yeah, I have a few friends I can call upon as well. So, what ideas do you guys have? Gonna have to find her
Well,
at some stage.
before we move on with any plans, how do you feel about it, Sakura? If we were to fight your mom,
No, she doesn't seem to like me much. I never really had her, so I can't really lose her. So, to me, I guess she's just a person who happens to have made me at this point. She can't really call herself a mom. She was never there, you know. Might be being a bit harsh.
I mean, if Sakura don't mind, I would like to have a word with that specific individual sooner or later. But anyways, before we even think about doing anything, we should probably find a way to get out of here. I don't suppose we can just jump off.
I don't see why not.
I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Oh, I'm Motoneko. A pleasure to meet you. And you are? I don't think I caught everyone's true name.
Well, my name is Seto, even though I have Seto still looks like pretty shaken, and he's gonna grab his new glaive or whatever from behind his back, and he's gonna ask whoa, Jesus Christ, my language. He's gonna ask Mota, do you know anything of how your master came to this?
Yes, I was interested into. I was actually going to ask why you chose that blade in particular, but Anaki stole that from the White Tiger in the north. It was a Tabaxi clan, as far as I know. That was, I think, before I joined, or shortly before. But he was known as the Lord of Storms, the White Tiger of the West. He was trying to summon the Elder Tempest, but we managed to get his weapon and keep it away from him, at least for now.
White
Do you,
Tiger.
do you believe he's still alive?
Oh yes, we have been tracking his movements. As the last that we heard of him, there was he was being chased across the ocean somewhere near Uchibito Bay. We think he was heading towards Konasa. There are mountains nearby which have had traces of the storm elemental before. We think he may be searching for the weapon there, but well, unless you happen to be there, I suppose he's not going to find it.
I appreciate your honesty. If anything else.
Seto, is this a friend of yours, perhaps? Enemy?
Well, He's no friend of mine, but he could potentially be someone I need to deal with. I think I've told some of you, but I have been looking for things that were stolen, and this is one of them. It belonged to a friend of my father, someone that I looked up to, someone that I've become what I have at this point. Too bad Aneki wasn't the one who stole it, because it would make the job easier, but it was my goal to retrieve them. Not to specifically revenge them, but I guess I am getting a little bit too angry about it.
I'm sorry, I don't know any more about it, but I'm sure Naki would. And quite frankly, I feel like I've been misled so much that I'd be happy to beat it out of her with you if you'll all allow me. And she kind of gives a bow again. She seems like she's, well, not necessarily slowly, but turning sides.
Could we determine if she was just playing with us, or would she be sincere?
You can try and give another insight check. The last time she seemed like she was being sincere, the last you checked, but now it does seem like, oh, with a nat 20. Yeah, you get the impression that she may just be um, doing what is best for her in this moment. Like, you get the impression that she doesn't fully trust you guys yet, but there's also clearly some history with Anaki that she's happy to be away from. So there's no reason for her to turn against you at this point, but it seems like she may just be offering the help to get the shackles off. But there's also, I mean, just the fact that you guys are where you are means that she's probably doesn't have many more options of getting out of here than you do. So sticking with you guys at this point would probably be her best bet as well.
June, would you be kind to ask our big fellow there what would happen if we jump off?
Oh, sure thing. And I'll go walk up to the big dragon friend of ours, and I'd say, "Hey, what would happen if we jumped? Obviously, if we cast Feather Fall, we'll fall down nicely. But what is below us?"
Gives a big smile and says, "Oh, well, I suppose you would land on the islands below. Don't worry too much. I mean, you fall a little slower than you may be used to in your world. Here is you'll feel a little lighter down there."
Thank you very much. And I gestured to Seto.
If anybody, if anyone isn't up against it, I mean, from what I saw before, it seems like we're right above forest filled with sakura trees. Who knows, we might find your father there, Saki. And hopefully this time we won't get attempted to be either captured or murdered.
I say there's a 50-50 chance that that guy wants to kill us.
What makes actually what if if the father is from this realm and he lives in the Sakura Forest, what are the chances that we jump down there and find him?
Sorry, who were you asking that to, Sakura?
Just like in general, like the probability.
Sorry, I missed what you said. Can you just repeat it?
Never mind.
So what are you guys doing? If you want to, yeah, I mean, last you saw the islands down there, they seemed like it was more or less directly beneath you, but you couldn't see all that much through the clouds. I think most of you have got some sort of flying capabilities and things, but yeah, tell me what you guys are trying to do.
I will ask the dragon one thing. Hey, can I keep this little guy? And I pet the little pseudo dragon that's on my shoulder right now.
Well, I suppose that is up to him. And you see the little fey dragon on your arm just kind of peck at your shoulder, and it seems like it's either asking for more food or it's agreeing with your proposition.
Yeah, I'll give him a little food and pet him on the head again. Yeah, I think he wants
Okay.
to stay.
Okay, you can add a fey dragon as an older fey dragon as a pet on your character sheet.
Nice.
But yeah, this one is a pet. It's not a familiar. So if it dies, it dies.
You better not kill it.
I plan on stabbing it while it's sleeping because I'm evil.
No! Shame!
He's planning to do a lorry. Sacrifice.
That's how wizard serial killers start. They just kill familiars, like
Man.
leaves no evidence.
Have you heard about like if man like fake wizards are even bigger? They are like animals to other spells or something. Just killing them. Yeah, not sure. It's just fuck.
Yeah, it sounds pretty fucked up. But yeah, you've managed to get a little pet there.
Awesome. It is a uses the pseudo dragon stat block, right?
No, it's a older fey dragon, fairy dragon. Sorry,
Oh, fairy dragon. Let me see if I can find it.
and it's the older variation. So it's actually, I think, quite a bit stronger than a pseudo dragon.
Yeah.
I can't actually seem to find it. Let me see if I can find the stat block. I can add it.
Okay, well, you don't have to worry too much because we can just pull it. I can just pull it into the scene with you in the maps, but
Okay, cool.
so we can just I'll just make a copy and then you can actually name it and stuff if you want, but I'll give you the.
Just write this and you should find it.
Oh yeah, you might be writing fairy the other way.
That's probably the issue.
I tried Fae and I tried Fairy as only. I was like, nope, I'm gonna look up Fairy Dragon. And it is
there you
there.
And as you guys are obviously going over this, Jerry, how are you trying to summon him? Are you just giving a whistle, or are you actually are you actually trying to use the spell? Okay, yeah. So as you cast the spell, you see this light above you as through the clouds. A Spike comes flying through the clouds, opening his wings, and you can see it that he's panting like mad as it comes tumbling onto the Torii gate, and he jumps back down to where you're standing, and you can see that Spike looks completely exhausted, like he's been just like he's been chasing something for ages. But he looks very happy to see you, Jerry. He like nuzzles up to you, and you get the impression that he's been trying to fly to you, but he's been traveling this entire time.
I realize that Sokka's just like building up like an army of dragonflies. She's got so many dragonflies. It's so great. Makes her so happy.
And also, I will point out that anyone who can use Find Familiar, you can now use pseudo dragons and fey dragons. I mean, fairy dragons as your familiars as well, because you literally know exactly where to draw them from. It's like, oh yeah, you can just pluck one from that island.
That's what I plan on doing next time I level up.
Wait, how do you cancel out of access?
The warlock does actually have access to it.
Oh,
level
you're gonna
3.
chain.
Yeah, Pact of the Chain.
Oh, so awesome. I never see people play that.
Oh yeah, that could actually be really cool, especially seeing as you've been right here. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, what are you guys doing? Are you going to try and jump off this one?
Well, unless anybody else has a smarter plan.
Well, if I can fit someone on, I can take someone with me on my cloud friend.
Yeah, that cloud, just for reference, it is quite quite a squeeze to get more than one person on there because it's quite small. But I will say that you could get 2 medium creatures onto it.
So anyone who doesn't have persuasion can join me on my cloud friend.
Okay, so who's getting on the cloud with Sakura?
Well, if no one else will, I will.
Probably someone that's light.
Yeah. So what about the rest of you? Okay, so June and Sakura on the cloud. Jerry can get on Spike, I'm assuming, and as he's sitting calmly next to you. And what about the rest of you? Oh, I suppose. Yeah, Z and Moto might be looking at that cloud as well. Or actually, Moto will say, I can get myself down, but you'll have to remove these things. I could help all of us."
I look at Z and ask him, how would you like to be an owl again?
Sorry, say again.
Sakura will look to Z and say, how would you like to be a giant owl again?
Oh yeah, that would work. And yeah, she looks kind of excited again. It was fun last time.
Yeah, sure, I'm polymorph Z into a giant owl and she can hit 2 people.
Okay. Of course, that changed. Oh, no, I didn't.
Oh no!
Okay, so yeah, Z turns into a giant owl and just sits there now, sort of puffing out her feathers. What about? Okay, so we got June and Sakura on the cloud. Z is an owl. She can carry at least 2 people, but yeah, Jerry's on Spike. So what about Mota, Seto, and Estrella? What do you guys do?
Mothra can be carried by Z.
I mean, I think Seth already saw Astrea. Oh, wait. Who had the wings, Astrea or Stesnia?
Yeah, that was
Destiny
Thursday.
God damn it.
and Gok has it.
I mean,
Okay.
Seth can survive the fall, but he doesn't want to take damage.
The dragon did say that you'd be lighter, so you might not fall as hard as you, based on what the dragon said.
So he can take you and Malta.
Yeah, but then Astrea is out of anything, so.
Nope. I have exactly what I need. Have an idea. I see like Jerry summoned some like bring find the steed have. I'm like look then I look at the ring on my left finger and sees a Pegasus and things like oh and summon that for heroes. Yet basically sits down, prayer, mentally like pictures a Pegasus and then basically like channel the spell and cast Find Steed.
And as you cast that, you see again in the clouds this bright light flash, and as from above, this great white Pegasus comes flying down through the clouds, and it just lands on the island next to you and next to the owl as it just rears back up onto its hind legs and clops down onto the grass, moving in towards you, Australia, as yeah, you now have a Pegasus steed.
Yeah, and it's like just so happy, dancing.
Also,
Okay.
so random to have a token flying around. How?
Sorry, say again.
I love how you randomly have a token in wow. I thought you
Yes, as soon as he said find steed, I was like, quickly search Pegasus. I knew it. That's when you know your players well enough to. So
Oh, relax, man. Like I have one that could have been worse. Been the one that is never used.
well, yeah, I didn't have time to actually pull up the stat block, but I'm doing that now. So you guys all, yeah, okay. So that's pretty much everyone. The owl will be able to grab Seto and Mata, and you will be able to all make your way down to the island.
It
Are
could
you
have
all?
been a Periton. That creature never used. That.
Oh, I've got a token for that too, though. So,
Perfect.
I literally uploaded another 1,500 tokens today, so I think we're probably good on tokens. Of course, it's never the ones that I want. Like, I still can't find a decent token for Seto, but
Fine.
at least with the players, I've gotten used to these round ones now. But yeah, what are you guys doing? Are you all jumping off the dragon?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Okay.
We'll say goodbye, give her the last pet, and say that she'll see him again soon. Hopefully.
Holy shit, this map is huge.
By the way, Dev, what color is the fairy dragon?
Oh, sorry. As loading that map just lagged the shit out of everything. What color is the dragon? what
Yes.
do fairy dragons have specific coloring?
Yeah, so they start off as a red fairy dragon. That's when they the youngest, and they progress
Oh
until
no,
violet.
yeah, this is an older one. This one would be violet then.
Violet. Oh, awesome! It has a lot of spells that it can use. Then it can use
I
dancing
think.
lights.
Let me just double check. Let me
Illusion.
see, because I did. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's the CR2 one.
Yeah, I know that. But depending on what color it is, even if it's older, it has access to different spells or more spells. So the oldest version of it would be violet. Then below that is indigo. Below that is blue for the older fairy dragons.
Oh, okay, no. So then this one would only be blue at this point, but because it's a pet, it'll age with you. But if you wanted to call a familiar, you would be able to call any stage.
Awesome.
But this one that you found a particularly small one, and so that one's blue,
All right, cool.
as it looks like the one in the picture. So it's probably getting close to its next stage.
All right, awesome.
Yeah, sorry, I misunderstood that one there. But you all arrive. Okay, yeah, just give me a minute. 'Cause I'm gonna have to.
What the?
Oh, this is so cool.
Okay, yeah. So there we go. I think I've got everyone down there.
Stuff is
Where the hell we are?
oh, this is so cool.
Okay, yeah. Did everyone actually see the thing in the transition? I didn't know.
The
No,
text.
just look back on the screen.
I don't think I did.
I caught the test, but
Okay. Wait, I'll play it again. So as you guys fly down, you see this what looks like a giant body floating in the sky around you, and as you realize you are surrounded by these floating islands everywhere, and with this pink grass, you are clearly in the Feywild. But as you look around you, you are in this giant, like swirling sphere of these little islands, and everywhere you look from this angle, you can see them. Anyone who wants to give me a perception check to give me to give a look around as you land, you can do that.
fuck.
That is still that's 19. D&D.
Okay, so Seto and Sakura, you both notice across on one of the islands in the middle. I'm not sure if you can actually see it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay, Sakura, you can both see, if you go up a little bit, you can see a fox standing on the edge of this platform up. And it is just busy sitting there looking quite calm and watching you as you all land. Other than that, you see pink everything around here. This looks like maybe when you said the Sakura forest, this is where it brought you, but it's not, definitely not the Sakura forest you were aiming for.
Well, then this place seems quite a bit hallowed.
I got a 24.
Okay, at 24, yeah. Jerry, you are quite taken by by that giant figure floating in the sky that looks like it's probably the body of some sort of dead god or something. But you notice floating in front of it, just as it's kind of drifting, you notice what looks like a moon, but it is far bigger, and you vaguely recognize it with a 24. You recognize it as a version of your planet. You guys can definitely tell that you're in the Feywild now, but your planet is way over there, and you're standing on a bunch of rocks floating somewhere in Feywild space.
Huh.
So yeah, you're on the moon, but it's not a moon, and you're in the Feywild as well. But Jerry, you also see a big ass flat looking tree right at the on one of the islands far to the north with that. But yeah, that's all you guys notice at this point.
So I missed that.
Holy
What
shit!
happened?
Your mic is better. What the
Your
hell?
mic is amazing!
Oh, I'm on my phone.
Ah,
Oh.
that explains it.
Damn!
Yeah. But yeah, my internet just decided to die. Yay.
Okay, well, hopefully your data will last through this. Yeah, you just basically figured out that you are in the Feywild, but you are on one of the moons, which it doesn't really seem to be a whole moon.
Oh, nice. And I saw on the map before it died. Am I right in assuming that that is a kitsune?
Yes, you can. Yeah, actually, I'll just allow you to have figured that out. Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
So yeah, you guys arrive on these floating islands. What do you do?
Are we a lot lighter than like the dragon said, so we could probably jump further?
Yes, as the dragon said, you are lighter. In fact, you are at half weight. Your jump distance is doubled, and things do seem to get a bit weird as you get closer down here. It seems like while you were on the dragon, it had its own kind of artificial gravity almost, but as you get down here, it seems to get a little weird.
Jin will attempt to jump the gap over here.
And just want to try and make this thing actually follow you around.
Cool. Hey guys, I think we lost a lot of weight.
Okay. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's still going through my phone, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. It is.
Yes.
Awesome. So I've managed to hook it up to my speakers, so that's fixed. Now we have a solution for my mic problem. Yay.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so June has managed to jump the gap with relative ease, as she just sort of hopped across. And sorry, I'll move you up that little wall.
Thank you.
Yeah, actually, those walls are annoying as hell. Why are those even there?
um, do I need to put push to talk on, or is it fine right now?
It's fine.
It's all good here.
Okay, cool. Awesome stuff.
Yeah, June will continue making her way. Just hopping across the islands for now.
Okay, yeah, you guys all see June just happily hopping her way across these islands as this little fox, as you get to it, it just turns and runs as you come towards it. Seems quite skittish and starts darting off up the hill.
Fucking Ari.
I'm just flying to the tree I saw.
You're flying all the way up to the top, okay?
I guess Sakura would like to try to pursue it.
Okay, yeah, you can give chase. Oh, God, okay.
Awesome.
I'll say, yeah, you start chasing after June, and you also manage to just hop across these gaps. It's quite easy at this point. And you are chasing after June. What is everyone doing on the other island? Z had put you guys down on the island, but she is still the giant owl.
Oh, she did?
I pretty much fly over here, like follow June, Sakura.
Okay.
I guess Sakura would like to ask Z whether she'd like to stay an owl or not.
Yeah, at the moment you've already made some distance between her, but Z will just be hooting and offering a claw again to pick the other two of you up and follow the others. But she can't actually communicate that, so it depends. Seto, what do you want to do?
I'm just catching the stream to see all of the islands before I join the game, since I didn't even saw any. Give me a second. Yeah, I guess I would look at Z and ask her if she can just not split up away and just follow everybody else, if that's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, no, I know what you want to do.
What? Okay, yeah. So you guys all give chase as the fox goes running up the hill and is also jumping across. From you see it runs past a little stream and goes bounding across these islands. Is everybody just going all the way up to the top? You're not stopping to do anything on the way?
Well, I guess right now Sakura's just chasing after it, but she does have, I think, 80 feet of movement at the moment, so she should be able to catch up.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were on the cloud. Yeah, so you can easily keep up as you actually start gaining on June a bit.
Wait, if I dash. Okay, I'm gonna be dashing, so that'll be 160.
Okay, yeah, you managed to catch up to the fox up on the top hill. Everyone else that is flying. Oh no.
June is spinning at the moment. Oh wait, it stopped now. Okay. Oh no, it's still going.
She shouts out, "Mate kudasai," to the fox as she sort of gains on it.
And Estrella, are you also flying with them all the way up to the top?
I don't see why not. Like, just flying and basically like sightseeing. Like look, place like.
And June, are you breakdancing in the bushes?
That's what the token is doing, but June is gonna actually look at the bushes, see if there's any fruit on it or anything like that. She's particularly interested in the local fauna.
Yeah, you can give me an investigation or a survival, nature, or investigation, your choice.
Survival, nature, or investigation. Let me see which one's higher of them. You know, actually, I'll just make a nature check. I'm interested to see what these are, if I know them. It's just taking a while to roll.
Okay, yeah, with the 20, the pseudo dragon is, I mean, the Fey dragon is really enjoying flying around there and flying through the trees, and you see it eating one of the berries that it pulls off of one of these bushes. The trees look like cherry blossom trees, but the bushes have got good berries on them.
Ooh. I'll start collecting a whole bunch of them.
Okay, you can roll a d12 for me.
Awesome. D12 and roll.
Oh, nice. Okay, you get 10 good berries.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, and yeah, Jerry, are you picking some as well? You see there are similar bushes up at the top there where you are. Cool, yeah, so you can add 7. I think, can you just add good berries to your character sheet as a...
I can check. It doesn't look like it. I'll just add a custom item for now.
Okay, yeah, well, you might have to look that one up, but Okay, yeah. Can you do that? Just eat them all? But sure, why not?
That is great, but a good.
I can
Okay,
imagine
yeah.
you
So Jerry,
lightly
you
eating them, and then I just hear Jerry just scoffing down a whole lot of them behind me.
yeah, Jerry, your stomach almost starts to hurt like instantly because they are very filling, but yeah, you eat a handful of these berries and you feel pretty good. Other than yeah, like like you've just had a feast. God, would you stop fucking running around?
Is this? Are you talking to June about this? Because currently she
Yeah,
doesn't want to stop spinning.
yeah. No, I think it's because the dragon's getting confused. But yeah, sorry. I'm assuming you hop your way across to the other side.
Yeah.
Okay,
Rejoin the party and stuff.
cool. So yeah, all of you arrive not long after one another as this fox has come running up. Jerry kind of gets there first because it was just going straight there, but the rest of you chase the fox up the hills, and you see that it comes to rest on one of the branches of the tree, and it's gone all laggy again. But you see it turn around, and it just lets out this little yip as it is kind of looking towards all of you, and you notice in the base of this tree that it is kind of hollowed out, and there is the path sort of leads into the tree a little bit, like deep into the trunk and into the roots underneath it.
Sakura bow for the fox. But like deep bow.
And as you do this, Z will just be putting Seto and Mata down. I don't know. Seto, did you move down there yourself?
Yeah, I wanted to see the thingy.
Oh, no, I was just confused as to how you moved across the islands. I thought we'd had but I guess moving down.
I'll go back.
No, well, you up at the top. That's why I was. Everyone else is up at the top. That's why. So I'm just sticking back. But sorry, did you want to go down there and do something? Are you also trying to pick some berries?
No. I was just trying to follow everybody, but it was blocked by the wall.
I can't get up.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to fix. Okay, just hold on.
Thank you.
Oh God, June,
Sakura's
stop
just
shooting.
flying around.
June breakdancing in the bushes there.
I have no control over myself. I'm affected by Otto's irresistible dance right now.
Oh, when is it?
Sasha's
When is
kitty
it
is
you can
dancing.
get that?
Yeah. Anyway,
This
I'll
was the crab
Louder.
and the orc. I don't think anyone's even questioning your dancing at the moment. It's just like, yeah, we've seen June likes to make things dance.
Wait, your dragon dances?
Fuck. I'm trying to click on the dragon to stop it, but I can't even click on it. I can't catch it. Okay. So yeah, Sakura, you bow to this fox, and it seems to like give you a little nod as it gives a yip, and Mata comes and walks up next to you as she's just been placed down by Z, and she bows to it as well and says, "Thank you, my friend." Says, "Well, shall we?"
Hmm. Go into the tree, you mean? Well, do we have the kitsune's blessing to do so?
Well, it seems like it led us here.
Can Sakura try to? No. It's basically a symbol of one of her kamis. If she won't try to pet it.
Jerry's a troll.
Well, that's a good
alright.
thing because then he can't get killed unless he's hit by fire or acid.
Oh, Jerry,
This is,
man.
this is one of those Ghost of Tsushima moments. Following
I
the
just-
fox.
She'll bow again to the kitsune. Arigatou gozaimasu. She'll follow Jerry into the tree and just hope that he doesn't destroy anything.
Okay. Yeah. The fox looks quite happy for you to be walking in. It seems like it's quite welcome. Marta will follow you in as well. As she does, she looks up at the fox, and you just see her give it this subtle nod, as if like knowingly. You don't know what, but she seems to also have a kind of connection to these things.
Okay, no, that's different, Jerry. If she was just following June's instructions, in hindsight, is not a good idea. I think in future it's safe to say that June does not give very good instructions. Not thinking is probably not the best way to go. So in future, let's think before we act, instead of act not think. I think that's the lesson we learned there.
Where, in the dungeon or at the orrery shit? Where
One
we went
thing
and
we know
killed
for
it.
sure, she is high intelligence, low wisdom.
Well,
My wisdom is 16, actually.
Yeah, but isn't your intelligence like 24 now?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so by comparison, yes.
Everything is relative.
When you
Anyway,
realize that she's like less, like her charisma's 10, so she's like less than half as charismatic as she is intelligent. So
Yeah.
she must either be, well, she is really smart, but on the flip side, she's also just not really much of a people person, I think.
Anyway, Jin will pat the kitsune with mage hand, just give it a nice rub on the head, and jump down the VTuber rabbit hole with everybody else.
Okay. Yeah. It seems to appreciate it. Doesn't seem to mind.
Really?
That's where
Aw.
look up at stay in still.
Oh,
I
oh
wonder
God.
where you led us.
So as you guys all step through the tree, and you step out on the other side, this tree, it feels like you've just walked in and out like in the same motion. It is a very strange sensation. Feels like you got turned around, but as you come out the other side, you see green grass in front of you, and above you, the sky is much clearer. There is not nearly as much cloud, but you can see instead a shimmering field of color that is containing all of these floating islands, and they are not just floating islands, but you can see floating airships flying between them now. And many of these airships, some of them look like regular sort of sailing ships that have got weird devices on them that are clearly helping them to fly around. And many of them look like almost like shells with tentacles reaching out of them. And you can see one of those ships coming in closer and landing at one of the bottom islands at this point, as it starts moving in and just coming to a close, you all see that there is a small group of creatures on one of the middle islands as well that is busy facing that ship as it comes down to land. You all make your way through the tree and find yourself back in the material plane, however, far from home and somewhere deep in space on what from Arania would probably look like a moon, but anyone that was in the herbalist's underground lair that looked through that telescope, you would make the connection that this is probably what you were looking at.
Oh.
And yeah, so as you guys all walk out here, what would you like to do?
Would I know what a mind flayer is?
I was gonna say, are those fucking mind flayers down there? In
Oh, yeah,
great The table
Like,
you can give me. Actually, yeah, June, you know exactly what you're looking at. You know exactly what that thing is that you just saw land. But you are the only one. The rest of you, this is a very new sight.
like lean
Yeah.
into June and ask, like, family?
Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. And she's gonna dive into this bush over here and hide.
back through the tree?
She disappears into the bush and she whispers to you guys and says, I suggest you do the same.
Are we able to back through the tree?
Yeah, I mean the tree is still there, just as you had it before.
Sakura's like, nope.
Oh no.
She goes back through the tree.
I like that. Hold on.
Well, she also just asks why we didn't just stay in the Ori in the first place and just take a long rest. Because she would have gotten them out in the morning.
I mean, it was your job to. Oh wait, we lost DM.
Oh yeah, fuck.
So mind players, guys.
Let's just fuck him up. What the fuck are you being bitch at?
Do you like having a brain? You may not use your brain a lot, but you
Okay,
I'm
no,
sure
but
you might like it a
Sakura
lot.
really does. Sakura uses her brain a lot. She needs
you-
her brain.
Okay,
It's
then
her
you
best
don't want to
quality.
mess with that thing. You do not want to mess with those things. I've met them before.
Yeah,
They are not
that's-
nice people.
that's
They
why
will eat your
Sakura's
brain.
Going back through. That's why Sakura's going back through the tree. She doesn't want, like, her brain is her best quality. Okay, she's smart. She doesn't want to become like Yuki. That's like probably at this point one of her greatest fears, becoming like Yuki. So she just goes back through the. She's like, "Fuck no. I'm going back through the tree. I'm not becoming like Yuki."
Okay, so you're fine becoming like Brian.
God damn.
I don't know who Brian is, man. Like,
Yeah, Sakura wasn't with you yet when you when you met Brian.
Sakura looks at you and she's like, "Who's Brian?"
I mean, we have to get. We have to
Yeah, but
find a way.
Sakura doesn't know that.
Yeah, but we have to find a way to go back. I thought that our way back was to jump off.
Sakura.
The kind of lets out a hoot. She looks at you all, but then just looks back.
I don't know if I should. I look towards her and I'm like, Nod. Wait, no. Hoot if you want to be back into a human.
She turns her head like almost 300 and well, she goes a full 180 and looks into the air, and at Arania in the distance you can still see this floating body of a dead god, but this time you can see your home planet in the distance, and she looks at it and considers for a moment whether or not she could fly there, and then she just turns back and gives a nod. Yeah, she wants.
Okay, so she Okay, yeah. She gets turned back into a human then. Maybe Sakura still thinks we should go back through the tree. She doesn't like this place. She doesn't really want to be brainless.
Yeah, but does Sakura know about the mind flayers?
Yeah, June
I haven't
just
actually given you that. I haven't given you
Oh.
much information. I was just, talking while the DM was away.
Yeah, you can if you want to give me a nature check to see if you know anything about what you see in front of you, both because what you can see down there, I mean, there are some green-skinned people over on the right-hand side, and then some definite bulbous head, purple-skinned. No, you've never read about mind flayers, so all you know about them is what June has just told you.
Okay.
You do know of a force known as the Moon Dwellers, which you can kind of make the connection that one of the two forces you see in front of you, or both of them, could be considered the Moon Dwellers, but you've never actually seen one. You don't know what they look like. So to most of you, it would be kind of a toss-up whether the Geth over there are the Moon Dwellers, or if the Mind Flayers are, or it could be both. You're not sure what's really going on here in front of them. June, you would probably understand the dynamic.
Can I try get the idea of what they're actually doing here right now? Why there are friggin' mind flayers at this specific place right now with these Githyanki and stuff?
Sure, you can give me, let's see, I think that one a nature check,
Nature check, sure thing.
and you'll have advantage because you have at least some understanding.
I have prior knowledge.
Okay, so what it suddenly occurs to you that this tree and all of these, the environment, particularly, this doesn't look like the moon necessarily. This looks more like the material plane, and it looks more like the Kiga that you've actually seen. It's very strange that there would be mind flayers don't need this kind of environment, but the fact that there's a entry to the Feywild right here, you suddenly get the impression that this is some sort of a feeding zone, that mind flayers are probably eating whatever's coming out of that tree, and that's why it's here. It's like that this is, you're basically in some sort of a feeding pen, but those Gith down there look like they are planning to, they look like they're busy planning an attack on that Nautiloid.
Very nice. So what do you guys want to do? We can try partnering up with the Gith over there. They seem to be on, well, not on this. They seem to be opposed to the side that we are opposed against, which are the mind flayers over there.
Well, here's an idea. Why don't we go back through the tree?
I mean, that would be smart, but we are not smart people, are we?
So you say to the person with 24 intelligence. Sakura is very smart, excuse you. Very smart indeed. And she thinks it's a good idea to go back through the tree. She has a bad feeling about this.
Who's going back to the tree gonna help us get to where we want faster? Because I don't believe that we can go back to the dragon.
Well, we could. We have means of flying. But we basically have to wait until the next dawn and I can get us home, I think.
Marta speaks up and says, "You realize that in there that could take days."
Oh yeah, fuck, that's the Feywild.
And she goes, I mean, I might have a crazy idea. And she looks at the planet in the distance, and then she looks at the Mind Flayer ship, and she's just, you can see there's something sort of brewing in her head.
Yeah.
Ghost, I like this ghost.
Jin looks at her and says, "No, no, don't think
Sakura
like
looks
that."
at her and says, "You know, I kind of like your style."
We're gonna die.
And at this point, as you guys are all standing there wondering what to do, one of the guests turns, and you can see it busy saying something to one of the others. Seto, you can see this happening with your passive perception and read the lips, but you can't understand what they're saying because it's in Gith, and I somehow doubt you speak Gith.
They're speaking something.
Have they noticed us?
I don't think they have noticed us yet, but I mean, we can just. You said you know those giant tentacle things, June?
I beg your pardon?
You know about those whatever the hell thingies are with tentacles?
Yeah, they like eating brains. What about it?
Yeah, do you know how to fly a ship?
DM, can I fly that ship? Or do you figure it out?
Do you have proficiency with land, sea, or air vehicles?
No, I do not.
Then, I mean, you can certainly try.
Sakura
Jin
will ask
looks.
Mata how to fly the ship.
Did you just ask Mata if she knows?
Yeah.
She looks back at you and with these wide eyes, and she goes, "Why the fuck would I know how to fly one of those?"
well, you
She's,
suggested that we
you
sail
see a
them.
look of fear in her eyes that it's like, she goes, "Look, I mean, I was thinking, it looks like a friggin' spaceship. I don't know how to fly one. I've never seen one of those either." She looks just as terrified as June.
Yeah, but Jin looks directly at Seto when he asks if I can fly one of them, and Jin looks dead in his eyes and says, "Yes, I can fly it with full confidence."
I mean, sure. If you can do it, why the hell not? I mean, it's gonna get us quicker to where we need to go. Do you know about the other party?
Wait, just hold on 1 minute. DM, did I hear that Mind Flayer speaking?
Give me a perception check.
I think
do
he's got.
actually understand that language.
I know.
I think he's got a bigger passive perception than me.
Wow, they're just speaking of. They're basically just talking about the deal about that one of the Mind Flayers want to marry one of the gifts, the female gifts. They're just talking over the agreement of what the deal is.
The fuck?
Well, while Estrella is writing her fan fiction about what she sees in front of her, you guys hear this clicking noise as coming from the ship as you see a couple of Mind Flayers emerging onto the deck and floating down off of the ship onto these islands, and you can see their tentacles just twitching and moving, and some of them look like they're almost sniffing at the air, but yeah, you hear these clicks and echoes sort of echoing across these moats, and you do hear them, June.
Yeah, Sakura would
I-
like to ask June, how do you know about this stuff? That's a bit fishy.
That doesn't matter right now.
You know something that I don't.
Sakura, shut up. They can smell us, so if we we need to make a decision right now, or we are, our brains will become their food. What are we doing?
I'm gonna look at Jerry and I'm gonna say, "You scared, Jerry? That's so unlike you. I thought you were brave."
Oh, no.
Well, Sakura asked June respond to being offered some tea.
They will eat your brain after they drink the tea. Okay, they are talking about us right now. We need to make a decision right now. Are we attacking or are we leaving right now? Yes, no, maybe. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, you can pick up Sakura and leave. She doesn't mind. She just
Where's
gets
your cloud?
picked-
Your cloud gonna stay?
Pardon?
Or
No.
is your
My
oh
cloud
then
will
he
just follow me.
They are
He's a
going to
good
eat our
cloud.
brains. What are we doing?
Well, Sherry has picked up Sakura and left, it seems. So.
Jun, you-
Sakura cloud and Pseudo Dragon
Was
follow behind her.
But yeah, I mean, you can you can try and do that, Jerry. Are you resisting, Saka? Because I mean, you can easily lift her. The gravity is also lessened here, so
Like-
she's even lighter. She's a
she
feather
knows.
to Jerry.
As soon as Jerry tries to take you somewhere, you're going there. That's it. Whether you want to or not.
Yeah.
Regardless, like if he rolls a nat 1 on his strength, he will still beat you. So she is just like, oh well, okay, tree it is, and a cloud and pseudo dragon follow behind.
Very wise choice. And Jin rushes behind them as well.
But Sakura does keep a close eye to make sure that Seto comes. She can't leave him behind. He's our favorite, so he has to come. Yes. So she's like, Seto, come on, we're going now.
before we go, can June just tell Seto the green thingies, are they good or bad in general? If she knows, that is.
Well, that's a hard question. Depends if you get in their way or not. Just real quick, DM. Are these the gif from Baldur's Gate 3? How they are they like those gifs?
These are they are Githyanki, if that's what you mean. These are not Getzerai. So yeah, they are the same kind that you saw in Baldur's Gate 3, the ones with that
Okay.
dragon.
Okay, so they would probably kill you if you got in their way. All right, cool. That's what I needed to confirm. And it's like, if you get in their way, they'll probably kill you. But if you're willing to help and not get in their way, they would maybe be an. Really depends.
You and Seto are being pushed by a very, very weak cloud and pseudo dragon. Like the cloud is pushing Seto, the pseudo dragon is pushing June. I don't know. It's probably not very effective, but it is definitely annoying. So it's sure to do something. It's like a get the fuck on with it coming from them. They're being like nudged very aggressively to get into the tree.
Yeah, June was already walking through the tree, so don't worry.
Well, the pseudo dragon wants her to go faster.
Yeah, fuck it. Set the first that never split the party, so I guess he'll also.
Yeah, as you're turning down towards the tree, you see one of the Githyanki jump up into the air and start moving onto the islands, making its way towards where you were. But you can also see that a couple of the others, they draw their swords and they start running down the hill towards the mind flayers, who are also now making their way up towards them. It looks like those two forces are about to clash as you guys just disappear through the tree again.
You know, sometimes it's better to just not meddle with other people's affairs.
Did the Githyanki that jumped on this island, did he had any intention of speaking to us?
You're not sure. You can just see, I mean, as everyone else has moved through the tree. It's basically just I think you and Z still standing there. I'm not sure. Estrella, did you go through already?
I was basically looking, and since it seems like half of the party went, so I was like, better retreat.
Okay, yeah. So then it's just Seto and Z still outside. You can see this thing is moving in towards you, but it's up to you. If you're not sure if it is coming to attack or if it's coming to talk, you don't know. You can try and give me an insight check
I mean,
to.
no need. Seto will hold his ground until the Githyanki comes into range, or whatever the hell he wants to do.
No, you're being like pushed by this very
Yeah,
weak-
but it's very weak cloud, and it's very sturdy.
yeah,
It's a slippery monk.
the pseudo dragon joins in. So if anything, it's very annoying. You're being like bombarded by like headbutts from a cloud and a pseudo dragon. You should
Yeah, the
probably
dragon's
get
just
going.
following at the rope, trying to pull you back desperately. But yeah, I'm afraid at this point they can't do anything to move Seto.
Soccer says, "Wait, Jerry, we can't leave without Seto."
I mean, you already left, so
Oh,
you're still
Yeah.
just waiting for me. Principles, Sakura, principles.
Yeah, so basically everyone's through the tree. By the time this Gith finally makes it up a little bit closer, and he just, you see him jump up onto the edge, and you can see that his sword is drawn as he's eyeing you out, Seto, and Z is standing there with you. She also has her hand on the hilt of her sword, just waiting to try and back you up. But yeah, what are you doing as you see this thing just come up and start eyeing you out?
Literally zero response, or essentially zero combat response. Like, I'm trying to pose a zero threat.
Yeah, you hear this thing just making a couple of strange noises as it just lets out this clicking, gargling language. Do you speak Gith?
Nope, not yet.
Okay, yeah. So it is saying something to you, but you can't understand what it's saying, and it seems to be gesturing with its sword, like it's just pointing at you with the sword and saying something.
Zeta will raise his hand and just try to speak in common, just regular, and tell him, we pose no trust. We just want to go back to material plane, and just holding my hands high.
You see him as you say this. There is like no response. He clearly doesn't understand what you're saying, and his eyes just narrow as another Gith comes and climbs up next to him. You see that this one. I will actually show you what it looks like.
Do you speak my language?
You see this one as it steps up is wearing a straw hat and has got these long flowing robes, and you see that on his hip is unmistakably a katana and wakizashi. He's got a daisho, so he looks up at you, and in common he says, you are Kigani.
Indeed, we are.
So you are, and he puts his hand on the shoulder of the Gith and says something in Gith to him, and you see the creature look kind of confused and start lowering its sword. And he says, you were not summoned by the Mind Flayers?
Long story short, no, we ended up here, and we're trying to go back to Arenia, or specifically Kiga.
So who do you fight for? And you can just see he's seems like he's also now resting his hand on his sword, as if this is a do or die kind of question.
We serve the daimyo of the Dragon Clan.
He just looks kind of confused. You can give me a persuasion check, actually,
Oh shit.
with, and you'll have advantage because of the guy you're talking to.
I don't think it's gonna matter. I'm still shit at persuasion. Oh,
You
it
see him
matters.
he kind of leans his head back, and then he says something else in Gith as the other one nods to him, and then just turns around and jumps back down. As this one, he looks back at you and he says, I have no time to deal with this right now. If you are able to fight, then join us. We can perhaps find you a way home. But for now, and he just shakes his head and then looks back at you and says, good luck. Then draws his sword and he turns around and he jumps back down as well. It seems like the mind flayers are more of a concern than you at this point. But you can hear him shouting something in Gith to the others that it seems like he's probably letting them know that you're not a threat. But yeah, everyone else, you are back on the Pink Islands. We're not going to move back there just yet. Just depends what Seto does. Z is still there with you.
I'll look at G. And tell her that she should also go. But that you should probably go. I don't plan to leave them alone. If there's a greater evil to fight, I mean, if we run, and if they win, who knows what happens.
All right, well, let's go. And then she turns and heads back into the tree as well.
Yeah, Sato's not planning to leave into the tree. I'm planning to help those motherfuckers. Fuck the mind flayers.
Okay, so Z emerges on the other side of the tree in the island without Seto.
Where's Sato?
He was right behind me. What? And she just looks back. She's like, no, I'm sure he'll be here. Oh, shit.
Son of a bitch.
She turns around and relays what just happened between him and the Gith to all of you, and just explains that he told them that we weren't a threat. One of them seemed to speak Gigani and was he called them off, and they went off to fight the flares. They said they're going to steal that ship. Yeah, it seems like they already had the idea, but I don't know. I think Seto might have gone back to try and help them.
Remind me to freeze him the next time we come to an important decision like this. So how loyal are we? Are we gonna go through that portal and fight mind
Yes,
flayers?
Sakura goes like right back through.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that
He's
might
like-
be the case.
What's the What's the best friend? She's not leaving him.
Okay, well, because of the time discrepancy, you basically, as Z walks in, everyone else starts walking out immediately. So, yeah, it's barely any time passes as that happens, and you see Seto is just busy walking away as you all
Flies down. Woo.
yeah. So barely any time has actually passed. So are you guys moving into? Well, I suppose Seto is already. So I think actually that's where we're going to roll for initiative.
Damn it, I was going to cast Fireball immediately, but anyway.
Well, you'll get to do that on a turn. It is... Oh well.
I love this. Like one of the kids
What
get
the
light
fuck,
one,
Sakura?
and then Sakura gets a net 20.
What
Oh,
the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Ah, she's gonna get to Fireball before me. No! I wanted to Fireball them first.
Well, too bad, too sad.
I just want to do a quick time check because we're jumping into a battle now. Do you want to call it here and rejoin this next week, or do you want to keep going now?
Let's keep going. But I always want to keep going, so that's kind of relevant.
I mean, this is probably one of the better cliffhangers we can end on.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's either end it here or go for another hour and see where this goes, because there is a goal. You do have help. It might not be a long fight, but
I mean,
it's
if
up
we
to you.
go, I'm down for another hour, but I wouldn't really prefer to go more than that. But if that leaves us in like middle of a battle, I don't know how people feel about it. I'm
It's
not
fine.
worried
It's
about
not the first time we have lived in the middle of battle.
I know, but it's still a pretty cliffhanger if we end it here. But what majority decides, I guess.
What's the worst thing that can happen? That we end on a cliffhanger where one of them has like its teeth around your head.
I think we're all down for an hour, I guess, more. Even Jerry.
Yeah. Cool. Well, yeah, I was actually going to do side initiative for this. I kind of forgot, but it's fine. That's how we will play it. Oh no, forget. We'll do it. Okay. I think that's all of them. Yeah. So you guys can now see that the Gith are making their way. They seem to be charging in towards them, and the mind flayers are spilling out of that ship and moving in towards the Gith. Sakura, you've just managed to catch up to Seto when we get to initiative, so you are going to be up first. What do you want to do? I will allow you guys to speak before you actually jump into battle. But...
She's gonna say, Seto, you were supposed to come through the tree. What are we doing?
I guess Seto would just look at the big glaive or halberd or Naginata, if you want, on his back, and he would tell you that one of the things that he was taught as a little one, and pretty much gonna quote that if the heroes run and hide, who will stay and fight, so he can't just leave them alone when the fate of the world could end on this.
She nods, that makes sense. Yeah.
Not really, but sure. From a tactical point, it doesn't, but still.
She's being understanding. She's like, okay then. I guess we're gonna do this then. And I suppose she will. She won't
Yeah,
do
and
all-
just before
Mhm.
you do anything, I think Seto would tell you that the green thingies are with us, so you
Okay.
don't fireball the wrong people.
Oh, she's like, okay, thank you. Hmm. Ooh. Let's do sickening air radiance. We love it. I think the range is quite good as well. 120 feet. Yeah, she can cast it from there. See how many can get in. Oh, it didn't place my thingy. Oh wait, no. Wait. I feel stupid sometimes. She's gonna put it like that. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think that'll be a turn. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you cast a sickening radiance, and you get quite a few of them. It just starts glowing one side of the ship and over a couple of these islands. You see that they are. It is a sphere, right? Yeah. So
Yeah.
it is. They are. You do catch quite a few of them in this, but that will take us to Seto. Although. Oh, okay. Yeah, Seto. Yeah.
Would you rule the tiny wines as bridges, or we would have to jump between the each island?
I'll say because you are at half weight, you can try and use those vines as bridges, but you'll have to give me. Yeah, actually, for that short distance, I'll say you'd be able to run across it because it would basically only be one step.
Okay. I don't think I can make it through the battlefield, anyways. But I'll use my feline agility, and I'll move as far as I can, possibly, and that would be 100 feet. I don't generally know where would that lead me, to be honest. Alright, so ooh, actually, pretty far away. Holy shit, I can actually move to all of them. God damn.
Yeah, I mean, what is? Sorry, I can't actually see what that says, but it looks like you could probably get down to the end of the last, to the end of the island, basically near where Sakura cast that spell. What was the range on that spell? 120 feet. So should be the same distance. Oh, sorry guys, I'll be right back.
No problem.
I'm also just gonna go get some coke quickly. I'll be right back.
What the fuck?
Huh?
Never mind.
I'm confused.
Yeah, you said you were gonna get some coke.
Yeah, some Coca-Cola, some Coke, not some.
Yeah. Now you get it.
Not cocaine. What
He's
do you think
secretly
I am?
Scarface.
What do you think I am?
I don't know. People have different hobbies.
A what?
I'm not judgmental. Any, if people want to do that shit, go for it.
No, Coca-Cola. Not
Okay.
cocaine.
I mean, Coke's fucking fine, but hey. Why is everybody so fucking afraid of mind flayers? Jesus Christ, it's not like they're beholders.
Beholders is easy. You just use there's one spell, and then it's basically easy.
Yeah, but they can one-shot you. Those motherfuckers can't.
Yeah, I know. I have seen someone being fired.
And we have friends, so it's like 10 versus 5. 6.
Okay, back again, sorry. Man, that was funny. Did you think Sakura just needed a way to stay awake?
I don't know. I was just messing with her. I knew what she meant, but I guess I'll just move. Here. I think I can probably reach that,
Yeah,
And-
you could get there.
and I'll prepare an action to hit if anything comes into my range with my fist. Yeah, probably fist the best for now. I can't actually move. I don't know why, but probably walls and stuff.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I'll move. I'm trying.
We gotta make the Baldur's Gate justice. Kill the fucking players.
Okie I am back. Oh, that's so cute.
Sakura's back with some coke.
The good kind,
Right.
don't worry. Coca-Cola, not cocaine.
Cocaine.
Okay, so are you in the right spot there now, Seto?
Yep.
Okay. And so that was your dash. Anything else you want to do?
Well, that was my base movement, and if I need to dash, that's fine. But if not, I'm gonna ready an action to hit anything else.
Oh yeah, it was your feline agility, sorry. So yeah. So sorry, what do you do?
I'm readying an action to hit anything that comes into my range.
Oh, okay, cool. So you've got a readied action. Then, so at the end of your turn, you as you've just run past the commander, you see this sort of female Gith looking at you as you run past. That is clearly wearing some fancier armor than the rest of them, and you see the other one shout something in Gith to her as she clearly takes note that you're now fighting on their side. And then she shouts out, and she is going to use a legendary action to use Command Ally. And she's going to call one of her allies to start making an attack. So it can make a melee weapon attack. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that one's going to run into the sickening radiance.
And time to roll for radioactive burns. Yay.
Oh my god, okay. Oh, it's gonna be one of those again, isn't it? Okay, and it misses, but it does go running in and sort of collide with that mind flayer over there. That is going to take us to one of the mind flayer's turn, and this is the one that you could hear clicking and stuff before, I think, or one of them, and it is now going to come. You see it levitate off of the ship and start making its way in towards.
It needs to do a con save.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why didn't it do that automatically? That's weird. Oh, unless. Yeah. Okay. A con save. What is the DC?
19.
Doesn't this Gith also have to do a con save?
Oh, fuck.
At the beginning of its turn. That wasn't technically on its turn. Oh, it is all the first time it enters the area. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So the mind flare made it, and the Gith failed.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's
I'm gonna
unfortunate.
kill the Gith now.
That was its commander's fault more than yours.
Holy God!
Oh
What
my
the fuck?
Holy shit! That's nearly max damage. Jesus
Okay,
fucking Christ!
I think let's just say that that's just the damage that people are taking for the turn. I like it. I like it.
That guy got some serious damn radiation burns. Holy shit!
Who knows? If we're lucky, maybe he turns into the Hulk.
Yeah. You gotta stop using gamma for your radiant sickness. But yeah, he's currently, it's not looking good. But you don't know, the other mind flayers haven't had to make their saves yet. But yeah, the one that is currently flying through the air is not does not seem too phased by it,
Holy shit.
and is going to leave that area of effect with its last 5 feet of movement. But just that one, as it is now, it is still its turn, and it is now going to use a mind blast. It emits a 60-foot cone. Let me see if I can actually.
Holy mother of.
Yes. So I need Seto. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please. As do these two.
Go.
Hey, that gets like, you ain't got shit on me, and get. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Ouch.
Unlucky. That's. I feel like it's a taste of your own medicine, though.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Okay, and the other Gith makes it as well. So they are fine, but you feel this blast in your head as you take. Ooh,
What the?
25 psychic damage, and you are stunned.
Ouch.
What the? Why didn't they count properly?
There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's a 60-foot cone. Can I get the other one? No. Okay. Or maybe.
Oh, I don't know why you guys are so scared of mind players. They're not that bad.
Okay, so yeah, you see it let out the screech, and Seto's kind of stunned, but I think that's its action. So, does it have any bonuses? I don't think so.
Wait,
Mhm,
actually,
mhm.
I decide to rewind quickly.
Yeah,
rewind
way
time.
too late.
Yeah,
It's
that's
30
God, I
feet
have-
also. I recall.
Fuck. I forgot I had that. Sorry, Cecil.
no, it's you're too far away, so it doesn't matter.
Hey, it's like me in Counterspell.
Yeah, and with a reaction that powerful, I'm gonna have to have you actually react with it. Otherwise,
Fair enough.
the time will have passed. Okay, but at the end of that one's turn, it is going to take us to the Gith next to you, who's just going to look at you like oh fuck, sucks to be you. But he's used to being in this war, and he is going to. Oh shit! This one doesn't have fuck all. Okay, he's going to then. He's going to go running.
He is truly a trashy Githyanki warrior.
Yeah, he is fearless and runs into the area of effect as well as he goes for the other one. Can't save, right? Motherfucker. Okay.
Oh
you can-
god.
You can roll for damage again.
Oh.
Can I just all take the 39?
Yeah, okay, we can. All right, fine. Well, just to speed things up, we'll do it like that. But so it takes it almost gets insta kill. But
Fuck.
that one runs in and starts going as he starts vomiting over the side. He starts swinging his sword wildly, and he actually hits with both. So at least I shouldn't be fucking rolling for this. Why? I don't know why I was even to begin with. So okay, and he takes 18 slashing and 14 psych.
Go Githyanki, go!
Okay, sorry, let's go. And yeah, so this mind flare over here. Oh yes, this one's the one that had started to make its way around. So this one's going to now start floating up. It can smell something so delicious, and it wants to know what the hell that is. So it's going to use its dash as it starts floating out into space, and does it have to use its dash? Yeah, okay. It's going to make all its movement to get out there, but that's all it can do.
It needs to do its con save.
No, it doesn't. Not that one. That one wasn't in the effect. But now it is Jerry's turn. That one was on the other island to the side, so it was the only one that you didn't hit.
It's all good. I'm sorry. That's my mistake there.
No, it's cool. It is now Jerry's turn. You are still up at the top. What would you like to do? Why is the music so freaking chilled? We were on the. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, so sorry. Jerry, how far are you from the closest mind flare? Did someone just measure that? It looked like someone did.
65 feet.
65 feet, and it is floating out in just open space between two islands. Yes, you are on Spike. Okay. Yeah, so you guys fly out into the air towards it and bamf behind. Okay, go for it. No, no advantage on this one. It does, yeah, this thing can sense you around it. So even though you manage to bamf behind it, it knows you're there. But yeah, it will definitely hit. In fact, you can't miss. Unless a nat one's still a miss, but that's a it would be very hard for you to actually miss these things. So 23 damage, okay.
That was nearly a miss.
Almost, but no, you still get him.
You are stinky, man.
Okay.
Sakura, we heard that.
That was probably aimed at a cat.
wait, what?
You
It
gotta
sounded like you were talking to Jerry.
Oh, I was talking to my cat, yeah.
Yeah, it was a cat.
Oh, you stinky, stinky boy.
A stinky Jerry. Okay, Jerry.
I forgot I wasn't on like push to talk anymore. But he was
Jerry hasn't showered in a while.
Very stinky boy.
So, Jerry, what is the total damage there from the first and the second one? Was it just 23 on the first one?
Sorry about that.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, you managed to get some good slices in. You can see that you've done some major damage, and just purplish blood spewing out of the wound that you've just opened. Spike still has his attacks, I think, unless, yeah, it's a bonus action to jump.
Yeah, sorry about that. But he is really, really sick. He really stinks. And I don't know why. But it's not like we can wash him as a cat.
Certainly try.
No.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those roll with disadvantage moments. Trying to wash your cat, I mean. Not you, Jerry, that hits. Spike manages to bite into the mind flayer, getting a good grip on it. Oh, all right, yeah, just biting into the thing is it only one attack? No, all right, the other one hits as well. Fuck, how does Spike have a plus 11? It's a goddamn dog. I know he's a good boy. I get it. You can roll the damage.
I feel so embarrassed now.
No, don't be embarrassed. Australia's been trying to get Jerry into a bath the whole campaign, so
Well, maybe the wine I poured on him had to be like fermenting or something.
yeah, that's a good point. He just smells like old wine. 12 damage, alright.
Stinky boy.
Okay, so yeah, Spike just starts biting at this mind flayer who's freaking out and just kind of like, I'm not sure if it's ever actually seen a dog, but I think that brings us to the end of Jerry's turn and on to June.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. You still stink. Anyway, June's gonna slide down here, go right up here and cast Wall of Force.
Ooh.
Yes.
I'll be
So it's
dead.
a 10-foot radius sphere. I'm gonna cast it right in between these guys here, so they should get hit by it. Yeah. So that's the area over there. I will then force those two mind flayers to get stuck inside the wall of the force, and this Githyanki is going to be pushed outside of it. This poor Githyanki is still going to be stuck in it though, and yeah, that's all I'm going to do. They are now stuck in that in that spell effect now. That's all. Yeah.
Okay, can you choose which way they get pushed?
Yes, I can.
Okay, yeah, then cool. So, I guess that one will get pushed in. And they don't make a save or anything, yeah?
Nope, no saves, no nothing.
God damn.
Cats
Wall
are
of
Okay.
Force, a great spell.
And I'll say you just managed to push this Gith out of the Radiant Sickness as well.
Cool. Yeah, this poor dude, he chose to run in. He's unfortunately, he's just gonna
fine.
he's gonna melt into a pile of goop, and then I am gonna hop towards this bush, and next turn I will hide in it until combat is over because I've done my part.
I've done my
Okay.
thing.
Yeah, you can roll for stealth if you want, but you have successfully managed to trap those three inside your wall of force.
I feel like sickening radiance always seems like a good idea until you actually use it.
That's with most area of effect spells. It's like, well,
Except fireball.
Fireball is
yeah,
always
but that
good.
fireball always works out well, huh? Every time.
Anyway,
Okay, who's it now?
goddamn mind flayers, and yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay, so that'll take us to one of the knights, and actually, as the commander sees her Gith get trapped in this wall of force, she just goes, "Fight!" and in Gith, but she's going to use attack. Oh no, that fuck. She's commanding an ally, so he gets to take an attack. And that misses. Okay, just misses. So, oh, it didn't even show up there. But okay, that is going to take us to this one up here. He is using his jump ability that he'd already cast to chase after or to come and move up to Seto. So he's going to start springing across these islands. Okay, so yeah, he's got enough distance to clear it, but he's actually going to end his turn in midair because he's still just sort of floating as you just see him bouncing across these things and flying through the air. He kind of gives Jerry a curt nod as he goes past and is drawing his sword, trying to get around. But that's going to be his turn, I think. Then Motoneko is going to be up next, and she's just going to look around, kind of panicked as she's just stepped through the tree again and is like still bound by her wrists, and she's going to look at where June was last and just try run up to the edge of this cliff and look around for you. Yeah, she does not see you because you rolled a 31.
I can only hide on my following turn, so she can see me.
Oh, okay, so you're still busy getting behind the bush, and she just starts shaking the manacles at you and going, "I can help! I swear I can help!" And yeah, that is going to be her turn.
I'll
just
reply and
realized
say,
you could have.
yeah, I'll reply and say, "Well, jump down here then," and yeah, that's all I'll say.
Okay, yeah, I'll say she can use the rest of her turn and movement to get down there. Then it's going to take us to one of the other Gith who comes storming in, and well, he's actually going to go up to the side of the cliff, and he's going to focus this one that has just sunset. And what he is going to do is oh yeah, actually he's going to jump as well, and as he leaps into the air, he goes flying right up to the mind flare and takes a swipe at it. Okay, yeah, and he manages to get a good slice in it as he kind of leaps into the air and full-on samurai cuts this thing through its torso, and then he uses his bonus action to misty step away and appear back on the side of the cliff, but in front of his commander. And that is going to be his turn, and then it takes us to. Okay, now the mind flare. So now one of them needs to make its con save. Oh, just fails. Okay, so
Yeah.
what was it? 36.
39. 39.
Okay, yeah. So this one is not having a great time of it, and is going to fly out of that sphere as you see it just coughing and spluttering, taking the effects of that. And as it lands down there, as it gets to the bottom, you see it just look up, looking kind of annoyed, but it looks around and looks directly across the battlefield at you, Sakura, and you see its tentacles kind of twitching as it looks weirdly excited almost. But yeah, it is then going to use its action to it is going to cast Sanctuary against itself, or on itself, and ward itself against an attack. Okay, yeah, so it kind of creates a ward around itself, and then it is going to end its turn there. As this takes us to another one of the Gith. Where is this one? This one is over here. It's going to try and and help you out there, Jerry, as it comes leaping off that island into the air, coming for that. Okay, and yeah, so as you see this thing, you're busy fighting it. It comes running and leaping through the air. You see its sword come slicing through the mind flayer's face, chopping through its tentacles and cleaving its head in half as the creature just drops from the sky, letting out this awful screech as the Gith uses its bonus action to Misty Step onto this island over here, just onto the edge, and yeah, the mind flayer that was in front of you is now dead, Jerry. And that will take us on to Estrella, finally.
Yep. I still have my. That means that I should be able to get down there. 90 feet.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I haven't put the I haven't put the Pegasus down, but we'll assume that you're still on it. So to where, sorry?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Then, first thing I do is X on this one. Make sure. Then, just because it's so nice, I'm gonna 3 Eldritch. $17 hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Sorry, which one are you targeting?
This one here.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Yeah,
This
that'll hit.
extremely good damage.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, all 3 hit. And then what is the hex damage on top of that?
25 in total.
Oh. Each hit will basically trigger the hex.
Oh,
It is
Oh.
in total
35.
yeah, 35.
I don't think that's true. I don't think each of them counts as a separate attack, does it?
Yes. B.
Yeah, I don't think that. I think an Eldritch Blast just fires 3 beams. I think it counts as one attack though.
Yeah, it's 3 separate
You can.
attacks.
Does it count as 3 separate attacks? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, you have to roll 3 times. So I think it is 3.
Yeah, suppose that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so we'll say it adds to all of them. So yeah, what is the total then?
25.
Is that 25 with it added each time? I'm saying that does happen.
Yeah, it's 35. If you're
Oh,
adding
35. Okay. Sorry, I thought you said 25 again. Okay, nice. So you managed to hex this thing and just batter it with Eldritch Blasts as it just takes quite a few hits. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay. And that takes us on to the Mind Flayers. Okay, this one needs to make its con save. Actually, whoops, it's got advantage because it's got magic resistance. Okay, but it still fails. So 39 to that. Okay, and it is trapped within the wall of force, so it's going to it's going to turn its attention to the thing that's trapped in there with it.
Shame.
Sorry,
As it's
yeah, your fate has been sealed.
yeah, okay, well that one. Oh shit, okay. It actually misses because it can't get all the way around in that thing to get the flanking. So that one misses. But the other one is probably not going to be so kind, as it also does the same thing. Con save. Ooh, again, that's 20 on the con save, so it's alright. And oh, and okay, this one definitely hits the gift. Yeah. Okay, so what you guys see inside this wall of force as these two gifts close in on it, the tentacles wrap around this thing's face, and you see it start screaming as it drops its sword, and the mind flare starts to consume its brain, and just starts, eating its brain right there, and you kind of hear the screams muffled by this wall of force, but that is going to be the end of its turn, and that thing is definitely dead.
Oh damn, that's such a shame. I feel so bad.
Oh no. Okay, so this one that you managed to actually save is just going to like look forward, sort of screaming at what's happening in there, but knowing that he can't get in, he's going to make a bit of a tactical retreat. And it's going to use its full movement to try and get back to the safety of where his commander is, and it is going to take us on to the commander's turn, who's going to take a step forward to try and ward off anything else that comes in closer. But she's also going to she's going to cast Levitate on herself to try and even the playing field a little bit, as you see her run forward and start floating up into the air. You also see that, oh no, sorry, that's this one. Then it's going to be Z, who Z's going to use as much movement as she can. She's still fucking far away, and now kind of wishes she was still an owl. Okay, she's going to use her full movement to go leaping down these things, and that is going to be her turn. Then the Mind Flayers are going to, let's see, which one is this? Oh, this one, yeah, this one hasn't done its save yet either.
Nope.
Okay, that one failed.
Good 39 points of damage.
Okay, and it is going to use its movement. It's going to fly out behind its buddy over there. and you see that one start to, as it's flying out of the area of effect, you see it start moving its hands around, and it disappears from view as it casts some kind of a spell, and that will take us to top of the round with Sakura.
Can I counterspell that spell?
You can if you want, as a
Yeah,
reaction.
I'm definitely gonna do that. I have the resources, so I shall do that.
Okay, yeah. So its spell has no effect. Oh, I think what is it? If it's third or lower, that it's automatic, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let me just double check. Hmm. Sorry, it's innate spellcasting, so I have to check. Okay. Oh no, okay, actually you do, so you have to make the check, right? So it's 10, the DC is 10 plus the spell's level. Okay, so wait, who has to make the check? The creature that you're casting it against.
If it is
Oh,
cast
no,
spell,
you
make
have
it
The
to roll.
spell, it's the counter speller that has to.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, so
I cast an ability, so charisma. So it's just a just
yeah,
a general
just a straight
check.
charisma check.
Okie dokie.
You need like 14, 15?
Oh yeah, okay, you make it. You needed a 17, but you did get it, and you managed to stop it from casting a 7th level spell. Very well done, and that'll take us on to Sakura's turn.
Okay.
Holy shit, June.
Not today.
I think she is going to use Fireball. Why not? I can't find my thing with my spell, so I can't do a thing. But am I able to get all of them in it if I center it right?
No,
No. Okay.
no, not even like a little bit. What are you talking about? Okay, so what you're looking at here, you can't just say fireball and then get everything. There's a wall of force protecting the two. They are trapped in there, but I don't think you can get a spell in there. But there are two sort of floating close together. The one that June just counterspelled, they're floating out in the open, and then no, the other one that was floating around is dead. Are there only the 4 left? Yeah, it's just the 4.
5.
Oh no, there is one more, the one that warded itself that is
Yeah.
closest to the ship, but you could probably only get 2 of them at a time if you targeted on the one.
Do
Can you even target stuff inside the wall of force?
She's gonna get those two of it, and they need to make a deck save though.
Okay, what is the range on fireball?
150 feet.
Jesus Christ.
Right.
Seriously, the
Yeah.
fuck? It's a
Yeah.
nuke.
That's why fireball is a solution to everything.
There we go. Okay,
Nice,
DC.
Someone's been watching Joe Cat.
Yeah, joke at. What do you say, person within fireball distance?
You're talking mad crap for someone that's in fireball distance.
Okay, so yeah, they both failed. So they take 28 fire.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Yeah, massive fireball just explodes, and you see them shrieking. The largest one. How much was it? 28. Yeah. So the bigger one, the one that's stunned Seto, you see as this fireball explodes, you see its tentacles on its face just curl up like burnt calamari as the thing screeches out and falls from the sky. That one is dead. The other one is nearly, but
Nice.
Oh, super effective.
I wonder if I can.
yeah, actually, there's a good point.
It's a super
The
effective.
30-foot sphere.
Charizard used Fireball. It was super effective.
Guys, I've got some bad news for you though, Seto. The
Oh, sure.
fireball is rather large.
Oh yeah,
Oh
sure.
fuck!
She
Where
did
did
say where she was casting it specifically, so
Dang it.
and you
I'm
auto
fine.
fail dex saves because you're stunned, right?
I'm sorry.
Really?
No, doesn't he? He gets disadvantage. Oh no, he.
Yeah.
he
No,
fails.
you're incapacitated. You get
Oh fuck!
you auto fail.
Oh yeah, I
So
also.
you will take
I'm so
27 or 28 fire damage, but I think
Oh.
you might.
Yeah, I'll take 14 for sure because I'm resistant to a fire.
Yeah, I forgot if that was a thing. Yeah. So
Sorry.
No, I'm
But
fine.
evasion
I'm
will-
just trying to see if I can get what's the evasive thingy.
Yeah,
it's
you have
if
evasion, don't you?
if you fail it, basically if you fail it, it counts like you succeed, so you take half damage. But I can't recall the wording.
So if you
Uh,
succeed on something that's dex save, you don't take any damage. If you
Oh yeah, I
fail,
take.
it counts as being it's succeeding and you take half damage. So,
Yeah, so basically, I don't know, is it a quarter damage or is it 0 damage? Because the evasion grants me half and I'm resistant to a fire. I don't know how that works.
yeah, I don't know. Evasion. I don't think you can nimbly dodge out of anything if you're stunned.
True. Yeah, agreed. So it's 14. Sure. You're correct. I would do the same.
Yeah, I think that in that case it wouldn't work for the evasion, but yeah, if you weren't stunned, then it would have been 0. If you'd made the save and you evaded, you would have taken no damage.
You're correct. Yeah.
Yeah, but Sakura, after you cast that fireball, you managed to kill one of the mind flayers. Yeah, I mean, hell, Seto has proven that he's okay with fire. So,
Okay,
or
yeah,
last
in
time he got
future
set on fire, it didn't end too badly for him.
But to answer your question, the way it would work would be that first you halve it with resistance, then the evasion would halve it again. But
Well, I think
since
it's-
it doesn't, yeah, that's how it
Yeah.
works.
Cool. So, is that your turn, Sakura?
yeah. Yeah, it is.
Okay, then Seto, it is going to be your turn. Because you are stunned,
I can't
I
do
just want
anything.
to double check. I think you can remake the save. Hold on.
Yeah, I
it's
think
at the
I
end
read it.
of- yeah, I think it's only on the mind player's turn he can redo it.
A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on its success.
Oh, there you go.
But actually,
Yes,
what
I
happens
can.
if the caster dies? Does the spell just automatically end?
No, it's not a concentration spell. It's just
Oh.
mind blast.
Oh.
Someone scuffs
Yeah,
your
so-
brain. Oh no! No!
Oh dear. Okay, so Seto is still stunned, and that basically takes up his turn. But there are much fewer mind players left.
The danger is past.
Jerry, you are going to be up next.
There's also fewer gifts.
Yeah, one's currently being eaten.
Also, you don't know how many more mind players might be on the ship, but well,
Oh, that's worrying.
the one to the right, which I don't know which one you mean. All the way over there. Can you reach that one? That is 85 feet away from you. There is another one that oh, fuck, I can't actually read what that says. I think it says 90. Yeah, there's another one 90 feet away from you. The one that warded itself.
The goth leader.
Okay. Okay, so you landing next to the leader over here by the on that middle sort of platform thing. I mean, on the middle island. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll say, yeah, you can get there. So you are readying to hit anything that comes out of the force field. It has been an hour. We're nearly done. Yeah, well, I mean, cool. If you want to end here, then we can end here.
I think we should finish the fight.
Yeah,
I feel like it's not
pretty
going
much
to be
done.
much longer.
Didn't think so either. Okay, so that's Jerry's readying in action. Then June, you're up.
Right. I guess I'll use my action to undo her chains, and I'll say, "I'm trusting you, yeah. I don't want any betrayals to happen."
Okay, and are you undoing the cuffs?
Yeah, she's proven herself. I don't see
Okay.
why she would betray us all of a sudden, especially because we are their only way out. Yeah. So I guess I'll spend my action doing that, right?
Yeah, that would be your action.
Cool. Let me quickly see if I have any bonus actions. I don't think I do though. Oh, okay. Those two are trapped there. That guy's gonna be dead soon. I'll use my bonus action to inspire and say, "Now, please use a spell to get rid of that those last couple of mind flayers." And yeah, I'll give her some bardic inspiration.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, just a reminder, she can add the D10 to damage or healing if she so wishes.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. But yeah, she is no longer shackled. There we go. Okay. Cool. So that's your turn. Then it is going to carry on to the knights, to the Gith, and this one that was making its way in, he's going to try and he's going to try and jump in and attack the other mind flayer. Doing another jumping and to Misty Step, try and move, but he needs to make a wisdom check in order to actually make the hit. Or a wisdom save, probably, but that was a nat one, so no good. Yeah, so things are not looking great for him as he just flies up into the air. You see he swings and this mind flare catches him in mid-air just by the throat, and you can see he's not looking all that good. It is going to take us to Mott. She now with bardic inspiration and the determination not to get her mind flayed, she's going to now go running out. And she's going to take a position next to Sakura as she starts moving her hands through the air. She is also going to cast a spell, and she is going to... Holy shit, she's got a lot of spells, I forgot. Okay, yeah, I don't usually give the enemies spells because it's like they don't come up in the fight. But yeah, she's just going to keep moving in, I guess, and she will use a bonus action to Misty Step to try and get a bit closer. No, she can't really do shit. Okay, she just Misty Steps down there, and then with her action, okay, yeah, she can't quite get close enough to get anyone from here, but she starts readying a spell, and if anyone comes in closer, she will unleash it. You can see lightning sort of crackling between her fingertips, and that'll take us to the Gith. This Gith is going to run over this direction, and yeah, he's going to just run up to the edge and look around, looking kind of flustered, as he doesn't know how to get in there. But he's going to look over across at the other at the actual ship, and then turn back and shout, "Drop the radiation!" in Gith. So I guess you don't understand it. But he starts shouting out in Gith, and then one of the mind flayers. Which one is this? Oh, this one's over here. He's going to attack the knight because he's right in front of me.
As soon as it attacks, the sanctuary drops. If I'm not mistaken.
That is true.
Sorry, say again. What drops after what attack?
The sanctuary. As soon as it attacks something, the sanctuary drops.
Yes, but it's got a feed in its hand. And this one, yeah. So this one has currently got the Gith in front of it, and you see it draw something from its hip, and then you see a flaming sword ignite from the hilt that it's holding in its hand, and just pierce right through the Gith as you see its eyes go wide, and then you just see it slice through, and the bottom half of this Gith just falls into the chasm below, as the mind flayer just turns to look at the rest of you, and it just drops the body. It doesn't even care about eating it. It just floats out into space with its movement, and you can see the sword that is in its hand is just glowing with this strange, like, star-like energy. But it is moving out there, and yeah, that's its attack. So still checking. It's now the no. Okay, so that is going to be its turn as it sort of floats down into that little space there. That takes us to one of the Gith. Which one is that? Can't find it. Oh, there. Okay. So this one's going to start making its way in as well. Okay, it's going to try its flying, jumping attack thing again. They can only do that. Okay. But this one is going to use its Misty Step Oh shit! It didn't actually get all the way there. I just realized. Okay, well, whatever. This one, because I forgot it's low gravity, so it goes leaping through the air, manages to just clip the Mind Flare and Misty Steps on top of the vessel. That's going to take us to Australia.
Will the drop? First thing I do, bonus action. Text this creature. Then Eldritch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay, yeah, that that first one does some major damage. Oh, actually, wait. The first one, roll the hex damage, or is it the same 5 damage every time?
This is-
I think it doesn't until extra. So it seems to be the same. 5
But
damage.
is it does it say you deal an extra 5, or does it say you deal an extra 1d6 or whatever?
You deal an extra 1d6.
Yeah, so then roll again, and it'll be that one. But you probably, this is basically how do you want to do this? You do miss with the second attack though, but that first one actually kills it. It only had 20 hit points left, so yeah, how do you want to do this?
Well, first the basic like that's cheating. Basically cursing at it, and I'm basically like, nope, not liking that sword, and basically just hurls this Eldritch Blast and pretty much cuts it in half with it.
Yeah, you see the blast as the one just clipped it and jumped over it, gets distracted, and then this Eldritch Blast just tear a hole straight through the thing, and you see it kind of, as it screeches out, you see its upper body get flung in one direction, and as its lower body goes flying in the other, and part of it kind of slaps against the wall, but you just see it slide over the edge as it drops its sword on the edge of that island. Is that, yeah, so that's your the first beams.
Second one misses, basically just changed to it. So the way I think about it is like basically like fire 2 in quick succession at this creature, because I'm like, really don't. Then I realized like, oh, that, and switches to this one and try to hit that. So without this one, will yeah, that misses.
Oh, yeah, okay, so it's a bit of a wide range to get that last, and that last blast kind of goes somewhere in the middle. But yeah, you managed to kill one of the big ones, and is that going to be your turn?
I step step backwards. Yep. Perfect, and that's what my turn.
Okay.
Can't say.
That one, yeah. Yeah, these ones are just busy getting turned to mulch. That one fails.
Nice.
Another 39. It's still alive, but barely. You can see it just retching, and you can see the tentacles curling up on themselves as it's just lying on the ground now, like shivering and shaking. But it is going to do its level best to get the fuck out of there, and it is going to start casting a spell. Let's see.
Counterspell.
Okay, roll another charisma check then.
Sure thing. See if I can get it a second time in a row. Let's see. Checks charisma.
Yep. You stop it. You see it just trying to bamf out of there, but as you pull it back into place, it looks around, kind of confused as to why it's still there. You can see some fear in this mind flayer now. That takes us to the other one, who's going to have to make its save as well, and it does not. Another 39 to that one as well. Looking in very much the same position, is going to try and do the same thing.
Counterspell.
Okay, nice. You can roll your check. I think it's probably the same charisma.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
I will cast a spell.
Can you stack counter spells?
You can. You can basically keep like counterspelling as long as you
Yeah,
have
but
the
you can go back and forth, but yeah, okay, I'll allow it. Sure, you can try and counterspell. Give me a well. That will be with your spell casting, so with your intelligence again.
Holy shit.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds.
Just a straight intelligence check.
Okay. Please be
Oh, wow.
Oh, not quite. This one is just. This one's magic is too strong as both of you try and counterspell it, and it just isn't getting out of there.
Wait.
Fuck.
Y'all are bad.
Wait, no, wait.
At which point, Motta casts counterspell.
I swear, if all y'all together can't stop a counterspell, but I stop 2 in a row, I'm gonna triple it.
Like an-
Come on, buddy, you can do this. I believe in you.
Wait, Freya, how's your charisma +7? Do you have 24 charisma?
Sorry.
I think it comes from
Oh, wow, Moto.
Hey,
And with that, it stops. It's like it nearly gets out, and then Motta just she casts it and looks at the other two of you with this kind of sly, proud expression on her face. But yeah, it looks like the nerd's actually pretty smart. Yeah, that is a good question though, Australia. That was meant to be just a straight charisma. How have you got +7?
yeah, I'm wondering the same.
It's
I'm
Jack of all trades.
Oh
looking
no,
at
it's
it.
jack of all trades. That's why June has the same. It's the +1 and the +1. It's just putting it together. Because I think you've both got the same charisma score, don't you?
I have 20. It would
Yeah,
have been
that's
a
why
little
it's giving
higher
you
if
both
I had
that.
gotten that damn book at the library.
Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, Motta does manage to keep it from escaping, so it is still there. But that's going to take us on to the Gith, who this one is still looking a bit hurt and is going to stand its ground as it takes us to the commander, and the commander is going to just order them to move in on the ship and try and actually take the vessel, but and is currently levitating, so is going to fly up into the air, just pushing off of the ground and trying to launch themselves up and over the radiant sickness area. But that is going to be its turn. Z is she's moving down to see if there's any more she can pick off, but can't quite into the fight yet. And then the last mind flayer over here. Ooh, where's this? Okay, this one is going to. Oh, they don't give up their sweets. Yeah, this one's fucked up. It's also going to try and get out of there, but all of you have used your reactions, so unless someone else has counterspell that I don't know about, I think this one's going to get away with it.
Do any of the Gith have counterspell?
Oh, that's a good question.
Does the commander have counterspell?
I'm checking. She might. No, unfortunately not. But yeah, so that one does manage to shift away.
Oh fuck.
Only one of them, though, as that takes us to the top of the round again. Sakura, there are still the two trapped in there.
Is it possible to hit them with a fireball?
Yes, because it's not physical. I checked the spell. Stuff like physical attacks can, but spells can.
Really?
Yes, yes, I checked.
No.
Yeah, I think that there's like you can't target something on the other side with a. I think you can just cast like cantrips and stuff through it. Like if you're firing a firebolt, I think it should. I can't remember. I remember seeing this rule and going over it multiple times.
Says
Nothing physical
nothing
can pass
physically
through the
pass
wall.
through the wall. I'm pretty sure a fireball is something. It's fire.
Yeah, I mean you are technically. Fire is physical. That's it's where you can actually cast it though. With a fireball, you are throwing it. So no, it's they're trapped in a wall of force. I don't think you can target it in there.
Okay. She's just gonna sit down and wait for the radiants to kill them.
We
Okay.
get crispy alive now.
Well then, Seto, do you want to give us a save again?
Sure.
I feel bad that they just kept you out of this fight. Oh
Nah.
my god. I'll say at this point, because most of them are dead, you can have advantage because there are no actual mind flayers left and like for you to fight, right?
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Just the dice is shit. It's just fine.
Okay, and then it's Jerry. He wasted that action, but there's nothing for him to hit either. So, June, you've got two mind flayers busy cooking under your wall of force. Is there anything you want to do?
Let me just quickly check. Yeah, you know what? I'll do it for the lols. I'll drop the wall of force and then fireball them.
Yes.
Yes.
What did you say you would do with the Bible?
You sure you want? Where do you want to drop that fireball?
Over. Let's see the radius. Okay, so they're over there. So around over here.
Oh, is it
Over
only
there.
20 feet? Oh, then my bad. I don't think it actually would have hit Seto earlier. I thought the fireball was a 30-foot sphere. My bad.
It's fine.
But yeah. So, so yeah, you can definitely hit the two of them if you're doing that. And I mean, I'm not even going to bother giving them saves. They're both going to fail, even if they took half damage. It's going to kill them. So how do you want to do this?
So I form the small fireball in my hand and just underarm throw it and as I drop the wall of force. They look around, confused where the force wall of force went, and then the fireball pretty much lands kind of like a hand grenade behind them on probably on there and just explodes.
Yeah, you see it blast one of the mind flayers clean off of the off of the platform, and the other one goes splatting onto the ground. You can see as this long cloak of tendrils just lying out next to it as it is completely charred, and they are very much dead. You have defeated the mind flayers, and as that happens, the Gith all start charging in towards the ship as the commander is floated over the
Yeah.
radiant sickness. Are you dropping that now?
Yeah, she'll drop it now.
So I can't find the place to click it. Okay, there we go. So yeah, so as you blow up the last of the mind flayers, the Gith go storming the ship, and you hear them running inside, and there is a few more clatters of steel as the commander runs in, but you hear some cheers afterwards as they very quickly move into the ship, and it seems like you have defeated at least all the mind flayers that came out. If there are any left inside, they are hiding, or they have shifted away, but probably not, because they would have just used the ship. And you guys have successfully taken control of a mind flayer ship, and with the help of these Gith, as they are all celebrating, they invite you to come and join them on board, as it seems like you've at least cleared out the beginning. There are maps, we can do that next session, but it seems like they are intent on stealing this thing and piloting it.
Nice.
You see, that wasn't that hard. You just get stunned and have fun.
Man, this reminds me of like
Fucking stunned,
what is it called? Like
Fucking stunned.
the fight against Idikayo, man. Like it's pretty much the same thing that happened, except he was an old person.
Yeah, I have to say though, the mind flayers have a very specific reason for stunning you. The fact that none of them managed to get closer to you was a very good thing.
Yep, probably. Otherwise, that would be another Yuki.
We don't need another Yuki. Please.
And look at this thing. The spell that usually when it's cast kills one of Matt's character didn't kill.
Right? I'm better at this.
Oh,
Yeah, your new character found a way to trap to trap your enemies inside it instead.
He's learning.
yeah. See, Matt's learning too. Matt's learning not to be stupid, and
He's learning how to use Sakura against his enemies rather than fall victim to her himself.
yeah, it works every time as long as she casts a spell on the enemies first.
So I feel like Matt is sort of like slowly learning to see that Sakura's actually a very deadly character. He needs to like try and work with her instead of against her. You know.
It would help if you didn't cast a spell on top of me.
Okay. I didn't want the goblin to steal your body. We've gone over this.
Old person.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't have cold person.
Yeah, that was very low level.
Blindness. What's called blindness, deafness.
Hold person's a level 2 spell, I believe.
Really?
It's
Yeah.
It's even some has it innate.
Yeah, but it's
She is an evocation wizard. She disintegrates stuff. She fireballs stuff. Just stuff like that.
Stop making an excuse.
she's not
Alright.
a trickster. Well, that was interesting for sure.
Yeah.
Charm monster.
I mean,
Or charm
I-
person. See, that's another spell.
I didn't think we'd be fighting mind flayers tonight, but it was a pleasant surprise seeing that we didn't end up in hell. You know.
Well, who knows?
On the
Next
move.
stop is Avernus. You have seen the Baldur's Gate trick.
Well, we have some more dragon friends, and that makes us happy. So I think in future, if this mic is that much better, then I'll just plug my speakers into my phone again.
Oh, this mic is insane. Not gonna lie.
I can actually hear your words now.
Yeah, it's like genuinely without any flaws whatsoever.
Oh, nice.
It's a vast improvement. Thank you everyone for the game. I have to say, yeah, I wasn't expecting you to to end up on the moon, but
How
we'll see. No, at least you
while
have.
they're Witch
At
of
least
the
these
Moon.
kids young. At least the kids survive because they do know how to fly a nautiloid. Or
Oh wow.
I actually wonder
June
what
also
would
knows how to
what
fly
type
one.
of would this be? Would it be water or would it be land? If it was a vehicle.
sea and air, that is what they count as.
Oh, that means that if you have the Fisher background, you can actually fly one of those.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Yeah, there's a difference between just flying it as a ship and using its abilities, because